Morning. How are we all? Well, I hope. Just having a look through the previous comment section to potentially look at some of these strikers you guys have been recommending in the comment section for the upcoming January transfer window. We're going to start by recording December's episode, and then we will start the January transfer window. We may end the January transfer window. I haven't yet decided. Ben, thank you very much for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, mate. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Morning, Chris. How are you, sir? All good here. Thank you, my man. Just updating the names in the thing on the board behind me before we start recording, just so I don't forget. I'm good, thank you, Ben. How are you, mate? Morning, Ryan. How are you, dude? Happy Thursday. Are you alright? Update the names behind me, like. Oh no, ads your subscriptions expired. Oh no. You're not on this list, are you? No. What are we today? 20th? I don't think I've got any today. Got some 21st, so we might be able to do the 21st today because of the movement in days from month to month. But let's gift ads his sub immediately.
Might be enough one.
That's not my channel. That's not my channel. That's my voice though. So yes, I just quickly run an ad break just before I gift ads his subscription. Heart banter. There you go, Adam. Thanks, alright. No problemo, my friend, no problemo. Right, let's have a continued look through the comment section, shall we, for some of these players that you'd like me to potentially have a look at. I've been looking my way through. Mulls is always going to be one that pops up. He's 68 rated, Mulls. We could bring Mullin back. I don't know whether we should. Coyote. 65 at Rotherham. His contract's expiring in 7 months. I don't know about 65. Isn't? I'd be concerned that I'd just end up with another player that isn't quite what we're looking for. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Again, apprehensive about players with that much pace. Savage is too expensive. Too expensive and abroad. Jonathan Rowe and convert him to a striker. He's a bit too expensive and a bit too highly rated. Let me bring chat up so I can just see what you guys are saying as well. The thing with pace, Gareth, is that it can break the gameplay because the defenders are basically because the defensive AI are less than desired. If a player just has outright pace, then they can just sprint in behind and the defenders just won't chase them. it just breaks the gameplay. A lot of people sign Mullin, do they? Hello, Josh. How are you, mate? A lot of people sign Mullin. Who else has signed Mullin in their RTG that you're aware of? Bottheim's too expensive and doesn't play in the UK. Callum Lang. Good option. Too expensive, too highly... Well, actually, too highly rated. 68's the highest we can go at the minute, isn't it? Kyle Wotton. 66. We are about to play Stockport, so maybe we can get a look in at some players like that. Phillips isn't apparently in the game anymore. Naki Wells at 34. Don't know how much football he's getting at Bristol City. Scarlett's too highly rated, Nathan. Otherwise, would potentially look to loan him. Considering Tottenham are one of our parent clubs. Matthew Stevens at Forest Green. Quick, but not much technically, and that's basically what Cleary is. Will Grigg isn't in the game. Tyler Walker at Lincoln is 66. Tyler Walker could be an option. His contract is expiring in 6 months' time. He might have retired at the end of season 1 though, Jamie. That's the only thing. Dwight Gale, still at Derby. Would be certainly an experienced head. CD Jatta. Sturm Gratz. Is that not the Jatta you're on about? Michael Obafemi is 72 rated, too high. Jaden Dans I've looked at, Nathan. Harry Cornick at Bristol City. I wish I could see how much football they're getting. Andy Carroll's not in the game anymore, I don't think. Oh, Will Grigg's non-league now, is he, Ben? Tom Bradshaw at 32, 70 rated, and not playing in the UK, although he's Welsh. Max Dean, 65 rated at MK Dons. Again, not much technically. Nick D'Agostino, 70 rated at Viking FK. Let's have a look at comments from the literally most recent video as well. HA 64 at Vale. Oh. Someone also mentioned, Wayne, thank you very much indeed for the 41st month, mate. It's very good of you, man. Apologies, took me a couple of moments to see it. Someone mentioned looking at the players that are top goal scorers in this division and maybe picking someone up who is at a significantly lesser club, like Hendry at Salford. Healy, Payne, Coughlin and Hendry. Let's have a look. Ronan Coughlin, 61. No. Presumably Callum Hendry, 65 at Salford. Oh, don't think so. Macaulay Langstaff have already got on the short list. Joe Hugill, 68 rated at Man United. He's on a lot a week, though. Jesus Christ. I know Charlie McNeil is also potentially at United. Would someone come from Man United to League One, though? I don't think so. I don't think so. Which Harris? Calvin Harris? Mark Harris? Mark Harris. Ooh. Mark Harris looks decent, doesn't he? 70 ball control, 66 dribbling, 65 finishing, 66 short pass. I'm intrigued by Mark Harris. They're my local sides, Ben, yeah, but they're not local to Cambridge, which is the key aspect. Jamie Reid is currently in Austria, so that's a no-go for now. Ben Wayne is also not bad. I wish I could see who was getting football where. Connor Washington's transfer. He's only 64 though. Lol. Shout out Kevin Lasagna. Kusini Yengi, 6'2", transfer listed at Portsmouth. 67 finishing, 66 ball control, 68 dribbling, 71 shot power. What are we saying? We'll be realistic with the save if he's transfer listed in the league above. It's only 25 as well, so potential for some growth. Does seem a little perfect, doesn't it, Liam? I think we might be onto a winner there. Weir is now unavailable because he's grown too much. And how much football Harry Cornick is going to be getting at Bristol City? I presume quite a bit. Does he play regularly for them in real life? I mean, they're number 9, so you imagine he's getting quite a bit of football. Dwight Gale is an older option. I like the look of Mark Harris as well. I think it's probably Corey Langstaff from the league below too. I like Appere as well from Northampton. He looks very good. And he always scores against me as well. 69 short passing as well. I actually really like the look of Louis Appere. I think for me, it's either Appere, Yengi, or Cornick/Gale. Gale obviously has his real life face. Sucks you can't see who's playing in other leagues. That'll be a bottom of the championship. I don't know actually. That is a decent shout, Jamie. Season statistics. I think that's just going to mirror what's reflected in game, though, isn't it? Perhaps, because I don't think those stats attract at all, even in the background. Yeah. Then those stats aren't tracked at all, unfortunately. I mean, the fact that Yengi's transfer listed makes him a key target. I'll take championship players out. Take Moles out as well. Other than the transfer listed, then it's between Yengi, Harris, and Appere for me. Of the three, bearing in mind the nature of the save, which would you guys pick? Yengi, Harris, or Appere? All three of them are 25. Chronix, hello, my man. Half a century of subs indeed. Yes, thank you for the 50th, my man. You're all saying Yengi. All right. I think we're going to get Yengi. Le Bosch. Not sure everyone's going to be fit for the next game. We might even be on the day of, actually. Evidently we're not. Anything else, Jez? I've called Henderson up, by the way, and we're blocking offers. So Henderson can get involved. He's not going to go straight in the starting lineup because he needs to earn that spot. And I do hear the people in the comment section that are saying, you know, it's slightly unrealistic to have too many highly rated young players come through, and I do agree. No, this is today's video, Owen. Let's just double check that. Fine. Ooh. Check the finances. Yeah, okay, we're up to date with the finances. I'm just gonna have to let Cleary go to anyone, aren't I? And when we become pushed with the wage budget, gosh, I will look to negotiate loan deals to save something on the wages. At the minute, though, we've got no qualms there whatsoever. We've got a lot of money in the wage budget, so I'm not looking to be too frugal at the moment. Hello, Deck. How are you, mate? Right, let's tweet the stream out, then we can just quite literally start fucking going, can't we? There we go. Tweet sent. We got Wickham twice, Stockport twice. So we'll play Stockport, we'll play Wickham, we'll play Huddersfield and sim the rest. That will get us to January. Oh, Jesus Christ. Charlton, Barnsley and Reading. Fuck my life. Right. And record. Stockport twice and Wickham twice, yeah. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We are approaching the January transfer window where we are looking for a new striker. A number of names on the shortlist thanks to your feedback in the comment section, so appreciate that very much indeed. Do keep those comments coming with regards to press conference questions and in general feedback on the save. I've been taking on board everything you guys have been saying with regards to the youth players, and I do agree that certainly we need to be careful that we don't just bring through loads of highly rated youth players throughout the course of the save, because that would be slightly unrealistic in the sense that our youth setup IRL wouldn't bring through more than 2 youth prospects a season into the first team fold. So I do agree there. And I think we will make the change that when we do loan young players out, it's not my intention, or has not been my intention, to abuse the loan system. But what we will do is, for example, Ibrahim Rose has now grown by 3. We will look to recall him and have him in the squad so that we can make sure he doesn't grow by any more. So moving forward, we will recall loan players when they go out on loan as soon as they get by +3, just to make sure that we manage their growth. We'll then put them on a balanced plan so that will ensure they don't grow anymore. Clarkson has grown more so than the others because of a positional change as well. He was a left back when he came through our youth system, and we changed him to left mid, and that's part of the reason why he's got a +8. So that's a bit of a unique situation. Lee, certainly agree. We'll recall him so he doesn't grow anymore. And we'll recall Ibrahim Rose so he doesn't grow anymore as well. We won't factor in those finances because that's more of a game thing than a realistic financial thing that we would factor in for the save. That's a decision we've made because the game is the game, not because it was a realistic thing to do. So, and on that front, I'm not sure whether to or not to loan Dodds out in the window. I think I might loan him out to get him some more first team football, but as per that new alteration with the youth players, I will not look to I won't let him grow by more than +3. So as soon as he reaches +3, we'll recall him back to the club. It ensures the growth of our young players, whilst obviously maintaining as much as we can the realism of the save to a certain extent. We've got a number of players that are leaving at the end of the season, and a number that might well get contract extensions. I have as well, thank you for the feedback, called up Kirk Henderson already because we can block transfers. I agree. If he was this good in real life, he would come into the first team fold, and having signed a first professional contract with the club, wouldn't then immediately move 2 months later in the January transfer window. So I've called Henderson up. We've blocked transfer offers for him to ensure that we can use him for the remainder of this season, potentially into next season. I'll take your feedback on that. When do you think we should unblock transfer bids for players like Kirk Henderson? Should we be open to listening to offers the next summer, or do we give them 18 months or so, a season and a bit, to kind of establish themselves in the starting lineup and in the first team? I'll take your feedback on that as well. He won't just go straight into the starting lineup. He's obviously got to earn that position. So Digby, who is probably going to get a contract extension with the club, will be the personal start over Cousins at the moment. If Cousins comes out, for example, he's a little bit tired here for this first game, and Henderson will come off the bench, have an impact. If he has a good impact, then we'll look to maybe throw him into the starting lineup for a couple of games moving forward. It's a very tricky balance when trying to maintain realism at the same time as the progression of the squad, because obviously we love the realism side of it, and you guys are enjoying watching the realism side of it, but you don't want to see me finish 18th in League One 7 seasons in a row. So we do need to make sure that the whole idea is to slow the progress, but we do still need the progress for it to be an entertaining save. So it's that fine balance. There'll be decisions that I make that you guys agree with. There'll be decisions that I make that you guys disagree with. And we will just have to take the rough with the smooth, I'm afraid. So I apologise if I make a decision that pisses you off, but I can't please everybody. I will just take every scenario as it comes. And if you do have feedback, like with that youth player situation, then please do leave it in the comment section, because we can alter things as we go along. We're not just going to be stubborn and stick to something for the sake of sticking to something if it's not working for the save for the majority of you. We are saying thank you today to Jordan on the board behind me for his continued support on Patreon. Join the Patreon again, so thank you very much for that. You're back in the save now, Jordan, actually at Swindon, who we'll have in today's episode. Also saying thank you to Ben Plays and to Ryan today for your continued support on stream. Thank you very much for that. In today's episode, we have Stockport twice, Wickham twice, Huddersfield, who are in the automatic promotion spots, Salford away, and that replay against Swindon. So I will probably sim the first 3 games, then play the next 3 games, and then sim Salford at the end of the month. So Stockport then, to begin with, thank you very much for your continued support. I appreciate it, lads. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Please keep that feedback coming. Not only does it help mould the save, but obviously with the algorithm on YouTube, it really helps push the content to new audiences, etc. I'm going to have to make a couple of changes here because of stamina, but that's fine. We've got the capability in the squad to do so. And like we say, Digby will come in at the moment. Diabate's grown to 67 now. It is becoming increasingly difficult to stop him breaking into the starting lineup at the moment, isn't it? This first game against Stockport, a good 2-1 win. Grieve with a brace. Good to see him continually now back on the score sheet. That's exactly what we need for his progress at the club and our future. Cleary is going to go out on loan. We're trying to do that now. I'm going to just make sure that I've got all of my finances in order. We'll make sure the squad are going to be fit for the next game. And as was the case with a number of the other loans, I'm just kind of trying to make sure that the player goes out on loan. I'm not getting any realistic loan bids, so I'm going to let them go out to anyone I can to ensure that we get the loans come in, like we did with those youth players. Richard, though, is our first press conference question. It says, some players have become unhappy with their playing time, and I agree. There will be those that will have to be patient, but if a team is performing, then it is difficult to justify dropping someone that's in good form for someone that's unhappy. I think we would like to have the atmosphere at the club where players understand why they're not in the starting lineup, with constant communication between management and playing staff, and ultimately they're buying into the club. We are trying to buy players that we believe would buy into the ethos of club first and club progression, and being part of this project, hopefully, will be enough for those players. So, fingers crossed, as a group, with tight-knit unit, we can get ourselves promoted this season. End of highlight. I don't know if I actually saved these. I did. Did I? Yeah. Okay. Does that all make sense? For those of you that, for everything I covered there in the intro, with regards to youth players, etc., etc. Are you all okay with that as we stand right now? Good. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the understanding. I might block offers for Lee and Rose as well in the same... Actually, I need to recall thingy as well, don't I, Clarkson? We'll block offers for those guys until the summer, and then we'll wait and see what happens on that front. Have Cambridge announced their new kits, have they? DU? I've not seen anything on my Crosswire timeline this morning, but I haven't specifically been looking for anything, to be honest. So obviously the news that Brophy's extended his contract. We've got a new website as well, so that was announced yesterday. Do we put Clarkson on the bench? Soleil is leaving us. I'll put Clarkson on the bench. Let me also change their their development plans. So Henderson can grow still. Clarkson we put on balance. See, 34 weeks. That's the best way to do that. It would just slow them down, won't it? Rose is also unbalanced, and Lee is also unbalanced. 36 was, yeah, okay, good. Home kit came out this morning, did it? Let's have a look. Oh! Shades of former kits there, isn't it? I like that. I like that a lot. That's sick. What we say in chat? I think that is a... I mean, Gaz has done himself proud again. That was the tease, wasn't it? That was the tease. The throwing of the hat. With the blue and white reversible flowers. Ooh! Oh, Gaz! Yes. Yes. That looks swish. That looks really good. Leechy, thank you for the first month at tier 1, my dude. Appreciate that, man. They did say the Awake it was going to be ambitious. I trust Gaz with anything creatively. Man is a genius. I was going to do finances, wasn't I? Yeah, let's delegate. Short loan, please, Swansea. Aruka's going to... Oh, good. Cleary's going to get that loan spell. Finances is what I wanted to check. Finances. So stadium maintenance upwards. Roman Bourne's still out on loan, but Rose, Clarkson, Lee are back now. Why is that not fucking registering as thingy? Fine. In the game kicks off at 5, doesn't it, Deck? Yeah, we'll be on F1 by then. Match day 2 sees us up against a very good Wickham side in 5th in the table, directly behind us in 4th. Just so happens that we've got them twice in the same month, so we'll sim one and play the other, rather than have playing Wickham twice in the same episode when it's a busy month. Hanlon up top is one of the league's top goal scorers, but there is a plenty more above him. He's not prolific so far this season. You can see that Zach Jules is slightly tired for this one, so Diabate will get the start. I might start Henderson in the cup replay against Swindon, to be honest. Lee is now on the bench. Clarkson is now on the bench as well. Again, to reiterate, they need to earn their spot in the starting lineup. They're not just going to waltz right in. And we do get a win against Wickham. It was a brace for Grieve in game 1. It's a brace for Thomas in game 2. George Thomas, key to one of the, or some of the comments in the comment section. One of the press conference questions I didn't get was actually Thomas. Saleh Kaikai has agreed a contract with someone else. He's going to go to Pendix Sport on a free. We were going to release him anyway. I tried to sell him between like November and January. Nobody really bid for him that I would be open to accepting with regards to realism. It was more the free transfer we were looking for, and he has now gotten a free transfer. So Saleh will leave us at the end of the season, but we don't necessarily need to garner transfer fees at the moment. But speaking of the finances, Adam in the comment section says, with the financial benefit for the club of getting promoted via the playoffs, are you hoping to go up via automatic promotion or playoffs this season? Obviously, financially, it would be great to have a run in the playoffs, another home game, and a trip to Wembley to hopefully make the most of. But as we saw last year, we just want to get to the league above. So it would be my preference to not have those extra 3 games and just get into the championship, please. We're currently 2 points now behind Huddersfield Town, who we have in our next league game. But first things first, we have a cup replay against Swindon to deal with. Ah, okay. That's good to know, Ads. I didn't know that that was a thing, to be honest. You recall them and then they go up again. Actually, what I want to do... Now adjust this second team. Berry's gone up to 69. Oh, that's great for us in the summer. And saves go until it happened. All right, fair enough. I didn't know it was a thing, if I'm completely honest. I've got to play my first string side, haven't I, against Swindon? We just need to go through. Yeah, Murrow's tumbling, bless him. Finances from the FA Cup are important though as well, Dos. That's the thing. We'll prioritise the league then. After the draw in the first game against Swindon, we would love to go through in the Cup, but as is correctly pointed out in my live chat right now by Big Dos, the Huddersfield game of the weekend is the priority. So we will rotate for this game to try and keep our best players in the best possible position to get us the result against Huddersfield Town. This side should be strong enough. You see Lee, Henderson and Clarkson and Rose and Dosma. The entire midfield there has all come through our youth setup, which is fantastic here at Cambridge. We are out on penalties. Lee misses his. Rose misses his. Wow, loads of pens. Cleary got the goal, then missed his first penalty. But Jordan, the Patreon player, missed his penalty for Swindon Town as well, after Glatzel had equalised for them. Went a long while, that penalty shootout. Unfortunately, we were the ones that suffered at the end. We're out of the FA Cup, but we had a press conference question earlier in the season where we were asked whether we are going to prioritise the league or the cup. And we rather adamantly said the league is the most important aspect this season. So we're going to push forward with that and not back down on our word. Let's concentrate. Well, we have to concentrate on the league now because we're out. But we concentrated on the league with that Swindon game. And now we have the opportunity, if we win this next fixture, to get ourselves into an automatic promotion spot. Those goes to Swansea on loan short term. Fantastic. Travel cost 16k. Is there anything we're adding on there? Hello, Shafa. How are you, mate? I agree, Jamie. And when we get ourselves into the Championship, we can when we're in the third round. But at the moment, we just, for the progress of the save, after not getting promoted last year, for the progress of the save and the watching audience, I'm going to concentrate on the league. Huddersfield in second place in the division with a particularly good team. Jack Rodoni in the midfield is a wonderful footballer. They've got Healy up top, Velez sat just behind him. 70 rated front line. If we win, we go second. If we lose, we fall 5 points behind the top two. So it might not be vital to win this fixture, but it is absolutely going to be desperately important not to lose this fixture if we can avoid it. Wish me luck. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. Jules and into Thomas. Spread out wide to Rafferty. Brown is there and waiting for it and available. And Grieve is in the middle here. If I can find him with a cross, we could have the opportunity to take a quick first early chance and goal. No, Rafferty's intercepted that well, but it falls to Healy. Berry with a big old ping. Out wide nicely to George Nurse. Cousins is short. Huddersfield playing a high press, which has won them the ball back there and might even get them in front. Jeez! Yes, it will. Nobody saves that. Thumped in by Healy. That's a stunning finish from the Huddersfield number 44. Wow. What a start for Huddersfield Town. That's the quality that they have to kill you off if you make a mistake. It wasn't necessarily a mistake. It was just excellent pressing from Huddersfield, but driven into the bottom corner. Behind, and emphatically so. Good strike indeed, to say the least, I think. Just need to download the Espanol F1 race that was put in the Dropbox this morning by Chris. Try and get that out by 1 if we can. "15 goals in 23 matches for Healy. He is the league's top goal scorer, and by a margin as well. I think there was maybe one player that was close to him, and the rest aren't even in double digits yet, and he's on 15. George Nurse is getting away brilliantly here. The cross is not bad. Clearance isn't great, and Berry will find George Thomas here, but Berry used a hand. Rishafa, thank you very much for the 14th month subscribed, mate. It's very good of you, dude. Mahoney through the gap. Jordan Cousins does well, but then the press comes again. Keeper's got to come for this. Rafferty and Berry. It's under hit from Luke Berry. We're not on the boil yet. Only just on the stove and lukewarm. Huddersfield spilling over. They're on top at the moment. And rather dominantly so as well. Corona with the pass. Healy, Corona again. Wide. But I think the referee's given a penalty. Zach Jules came across to try and block the shot. And I think has caught the man in the doing so. I mean, the man takes the shot and then his momentum takes him into the defender rather than vice versa. Huddersfield with the opportunity. Healy with the opportunity for 2-0. Taken. Huddersfield Town are a cut above. Shit. We can call for VAR as much as we want. Not happening. Brown. He's done really well to get past Headley. Headley's getting back at us here though. Marcus Brown going to get himself into the box. Trying to maybe look for a dangled leg and earn us a penalty. The same way that they got one. Cousins. Brophy. Just trying to keep the ball here. I want to risk giving it away. Nurse delivers well. Brophy's in there. It's just flicked away from him. He was looking to bring that down. Maybe do something with it. Chat Rodoni and away. Loose. Really loose. Brophy's in the box. Brophy. Grieve. Inexcusable from Alex Grieve. Just, quite frankly, inexcusable. That has to go in, and that's why we're looking for a new striker. It's loose. Huddersfield starting to make mistakes now. Cousins into Luke Berry here. Grieve is with me again. Alex Grieve this time on his left. This is the target for a second time, but the chances are starting to come. Let's take the positive. If we keep being this creative, we're only half an hour in. It is a recoverable scoreline. Rafferty does really well. Tried a little cheeky reverse ball that just didn't work. No, Rafferty will have that. Thank you. Look at that press. It's worked again. The attempted clearance hit a hand. Rafferty. Berry. Brown is there. Grievous. Brown's not got the ball anymore. Turton. You can press, we can press. Brophy wins it back. Referee agrees that there was no foul there. Oh, I needed the turn and the pass in the same motion. Couldn't quite get it. Needed the touch with the right foot to open up the angle to then pass it with the left. Opportunity to play George Nursing down the line was very much on there. We haven't been able to do so, and now we might be in trouble. Redoni in the box. Velez. Jack Stevens, but it falls straight back to Velez. 3-0 Huddersfield. We are losing this one.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Berry's won that back. Grieve. Oh, could have been in. Fuck. Piss. Okay, can't do anything with a rebound like that, can you really? Given away by Karoma. One back by Luke Berry. Ah, piss off, ref. Why is Jordan Cousins my most forward player there? That's annoying. Well up Mr. Stevens. Took a battering for it, but got to the ball well. Rafferty with a ping. Brophy back to George Nurse. Cousins. Grieve. Trying to just burst into some space to then find a pass. Huddersfield's press has been phenomenal today. Stevens with a tipped shot over the ball. Over the bar. We're on the back foot again. Boo's coming in for the man taking the corner for Huddersfield Town. Not entirely too sure why. Here he is again. It's Thomas. Back to Turton. Inside to Mahoney. Huddersfield still looking to turn the screw and get more goals. Zeno in the way of that one. It's another Huddersfield Town corner. If there's more goals in this game, I think they might be going to the side that's already winning. Well in, Zach. Really got anywhere to go here, so we'll look for the support. Brown equally so. Berry's there. Zeno and Nurse. Cousins is there. Nurse again. Christ alive, this press is unbelievable. Oh, I agree, Rick. I'm expecting, if we do go up, to have a really, really difficult season. Jordan Cousins has picked up an injury there. Take him off Henderson. Is he right or left-footed, Henderson? Right-footed. 5-star weak foot, though. Rafferty. Forward nicely to Berry. Trying to get away from the man in the middle, but can't. Jordan Cousins has picked up a knock here. So he's coming off for young Kirk soon. Headley looking to get around the outside here. And they're on the march for Huddersfield Town. But they will not have it. At least not yet. Lovely turn by Brown. Alright, George. Thanks, mate. Just what I wanted from you there. Rudoni. Good save, Jack Stevens. Zeno's going to get to it. George Thomas. Nice turn. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Headley racing away. Support with him. Found in the shape of Jack Rudoni. And Matos. Berry wins it back. Grieve. And nicely out wide to Brown. We were level on goal difference prior to this game with Huddersfield Town. They may well be extending the... Oh, fuck it. I couldn't just run and shoot there because the defender didn't close me down at all. Cousins. Back to Zeno. It's just not good enough. Benny for the 30th month. My guy. Thank you, mate. Shiny new badge as well. Yes. 2.5 years. Wait, what? I've given away a foul here. And the referee has given a penalty. Well, there's a bug for you. Good. If we don't go up because of goal difference, I'll be fuming. Healy makes it 4. Well, when the game is going to do that to you, what chance do you stand? Fucking hell. I've seen it happen to other people. That's the first time it's ever happened to me. Henderson. Just Nurse through there looking for Grieve. Brophy steps in nicely. Run for me, Brofs. Grieve has underperformed today. He could have had a couple. Obviously not enough to see us get anything from the game. It would have been nice if he put something in the back of the net. Brophy intercepts. Henderson turns. Finds Berry. He'll use the right back first. Brown is on his bike. Brown is going. Brown will be found. Keeps it. Keeps it going. Keeps it going. Into the middle. Berry! Oh! Yes, Velez. Benjamin. Up we go. Well up, Zeno. Thomas, Bros. Maybe the run, please, Bez. Maybe the run, please, Grieve. Thomas is there. Looking to get around his man. George Thomas. Into Grieve. Spins his man. And draws the save out the keeper. Not a bad effort in the end, actually, from Grieve on this occasion, which makes a change for the pattern of the day. He's been scoring goals in simmed games, but he certainly could have had at least 2 today and has very much let me down. And not taking chances like that is going to be the difference, really, between automatic promotion and playoffs. And might well be the difference between playoffs and promotion as a whole. A hammering from Huddersfield Town here at the Abbey Stadium. Barely anybody left in the ground. A hat-trick for Reece Healy, although really he should only have had 2, not 3. But never mind. They got a 4th from the questionable penalty. VAR, please! That's absolute nonsense. Never mind. His first name is Jairo Velez. 68 rated. Cleary's going to Haruka. We'll be paying 100% of those wages. Dylan Dodds to Swansea City for 6 months. We'll be paying 100% of those wages. Morrow, Andrew, Digby, Cousins, Stevens, Thomas, Rossi and Grimmer. We will offer new contracts to a handful of those, whilst we have the financial capability to do so. Jack Stevens has certainly earned a new deal. We'll go into the negotiations. Two-year extension is fine by me. No release clause. Offer him a £500 a week pay increase. Okay, so Stevens. Cousins, I think I'm going to let go. Danny Andrew, we're going to let go. George Thomas, we should probably keep for a bit, shouldn't we? Maybe just a 1-year extension, if we can agree one. Good. No release clause is fine. It's on 3.5. We'll offer him exactly what he's on for another year. Okay, so George Thomas is quite simply just having that go to 2. Digger I want to offer a new deal to. He wanted at least 2003. Just a 1-year deal for Digby. No release clause. Digby 2004. 2400. I don't know what to do with Grimmer. Soleil's leaving us. Kachunga is retiring. Morrow's not very good. Zeno we should probably keep. Zeno will keep for at least another year. What's important? He's in the starting lineup at the minute, isn't he? I'll try and get him to sign a 1-year deal, which he will. No release clause. 2.5 grand. Zeno. 2,500. The rest we're happy to let go. Grimmer's come in and done a job. Grimmer is a solid number 2, to be fair. Okay. I can't negotiate a deal with him anyway, so that's good. All right, fine. Let's save it. Right, finances. Do we travel across to Swindon? 16. Yeah. So steady maintenance now. Home against Wickham. After beating them in the simulated game earlier on today, we would like to get the better of Wickham again. We would also like to bounce back from that previous result, which was not favourable, shall we say. One final question from the comment section for the press conference from Mark. Says, Cambridge United fans want to know, would you consider bringing Dimitar Veselinov-Mitov back to the club? I would be open to bringing Dimmy back, I think. But maybe not yet. If we do get promoted, obviously Jack Stevens at 65 rated is not going to be perfectly suited for the Championship, but he has earned the right to stay the number 1 for at least the first 6 months of the new season. So I will not be looking to bring Dimmy back at the moment. We will not be looking to replace Jack Stevens at the moment. But I am not adverse to bringing former players back, a la Luke Berry, etc. Although obviously Berry is slightly better than what we had. And Mitov is not necessarily that much better than Stevens at the moment. But if the opportunity arises, then maybe we'll consider it. But for now, the opportunity has arisen to get a win here in the league, so let's go and do it. Please. Well in, Bears, Thomas, out to Brown, and Rafferty. There you are. Pattendon. Well, that's a burst into some space that opened up for him. And that's a great ball through to Hannon, who's played it back. And Wickham take an early lead. Intelligence from Grant Hanlon and visionary awareness to know where his teammates were, where the goalkeeper was, and what he had to do to get his team in front. We conceded early against Huddersfield. We concede early against Wickham as well. Diabate caught on his heels there. Ball played around the corner. He just couldn't keep up. And Sadlier, well, very gladly for them, give them a 1-0 lead in the 4th minute. Not an ideal start against Huddersfield. Not an ideal start against Wickham. Brophy tackles that back well. Thomas to Grieve. Oh, trying to lift it to get it out to Brophy. Just couldn't quite simply power the ball up in time to get him to play the pass. Sadly, going one way then the other. Not sure whether that was a pass, whether I tackled him, but it's ended up at Patterson nonetheless. And here now is Leahy. Little back heel. Sadlier might look to return the favour. What are you doing, Jack? Sadlier with a throw. Patterson gives it straight to Rafferty. Work it about. Berry. Thomas will come short. Cousins is there. Jordan will look to get away. Grieve could look to get away as well. Run, Brofs. Come on, lad. Brophy getting away. Man at the back post here. Marcus Brown. So we'll look for. So we won't find when absolutely nowhere near. Marcus Brown. Unfortunately, Grant Hanlon now looking to build a counter-attack for the away side. Terrible home game against Huddersfield, and so far not particularly much better against Wickham either. Patterson out to Balua, and McCarthy's round the corner. McCarthy into the middle here, and Leahy with a header straight at the keeper. Wickham could be a side we face in the playoffs at the end of the season should we end up in a playoff spot. So proving that we can get a result against them would be lovely. At the minute, they're proving that if we have them in the playoffs, I think we lose in the bloody playoffs again. Sadlier with a turn. And Hanlon. Cousins steps in. Fuck me. Sadlier. Patterson in the box and misses the target. That was a good save. Corner for Wickham, 23rd minute. The pressure continues. That was not great. Nowhere to go with George Thomas, though. I think I was in a position where I was going to get tackled regardless of what I did. Rafferty. Brown. Press from their fullback is hard. Leahy actually wins it back. Marcus Brown ends up in a heap on the floor. And now Hanlon's in behind Diabate. His pass is atrocious though, so we'll take that and we'll go. And their fullback pushed forward there. And now Marcus Brown can get in behind. Can he beat the man? Doesn't need to at the moment. Berry's through there. Grieve is arriving. Alex Grieve couldn't score in the last game. Can't score in this one either. Striek with a great save. Berry's back there, but McCarthy puts the block in. And Wickham's defence lives to fight another day. I need a bags man and Sharpish. Jules, Rafferty, options in the middle there. Berry, Cousins. Oh, I love that ball to Brophy. It's going to drive into the box, stand it up. Berry's there, trying to bring it down. Sadlier, Rafferty steps in well. Still, somehow Wickham come away with it. Grant Hanlon here, getting away from me, driving all the way out wide. Step a little bit to try and play the man in the middle offside if the cross does come in. Grant Hanlon completely ran out of options there, thankfully. Still, they can work it about here. Wickham, and look dangerous. Scowen in the box, Berry's there. Brown into Thomas. Greaves making a run. It's in the channel. Brown could look for him again. Alex Greaves has gotten away from the defensive line once today, but couldn't make it work. Can't get away from Tafazzoli this time. Thought he had the legs there, to be honest, but apparently not. And we're going to be trailing at half-time at home against Wickham Wanderers, just as we were trailing at half-time at home against Huddersfield Town. Oh, that would have been a great ball, though, if that fell through. Well in. It's meant for the man next to me. Fuck my fucking life. Valua. Hattenden. Hattenden away from me. Hattenden still. Well in, Marcus Brown. Keeper. Half time. Really do need a new striker, don't we? Yeah, Steve Cooper was announced this morning, wasn't he? As Leicester's new boss. Reece is not impressed, is he not? I was going to ask when he arrives 5 minutes before we go offline later tonight. Jules and Berry. And Thomas is going. Holds the ball up nicely, looking for Brown. Lynn George probably could have been given as a foul there, but nothing doing for the referee. Thomas to Brown. Grieve is with me. Not that the game wants to let me pass to him. Sadly, well in, Jordan Cousins. Marcus Brown. George Thomas is there. Spins the man. Came to come and get him. Grieve through the gap. Farino, what an interception. Jesus Christ, they're too good at the minute. Utterly uninspired and incredibly safe appointment. Is it a safe appointment? Not sure, you know. See, Lee's higher rated as a cam, but why? Because he's got better dribbling? Thomas is better everywhere. But Thomas is 65 and Lee's 66. Okay. Spin Clarkson on. Move Brown central. Great take by Balua. And a ball through to Hanlon. It's created one. Looking to help create another. Leahy. This is dangerous. Really dangerous. And Pattenden. Leahy. Scowen. Balua. I don't like it at all. But thankfully they've missed the target. An hour played. Take George Thomas off. Bring on young Clarkson, who's going to move to the right-hand side, and Marcus Brown will come into a central cam role for the remainder of this game. First time we're using young Clarkson. We'll see if he's any good. He'll have to do better than that if he's to impress. Oh, I thought Cousins could have gotten to that. Balua, Pattenden, misses the target poorly. Wickham should have had a second at least once in this game so far. The fact that it's still only 1-0 gives us hope, but we can't keep giving up chances like that to the opposition because they will eventually take one. Brophy and Grieve. Brophy again. Many in the middle. Oh, the defender hits it against his own crossbar. Clarkson. Oh my God, I thought that was going to be the own goal of all own goals and the saviour of all saviours. Grieve. Support arriving. Nurse found, even though I did try and play Brophy in. Jordan Cousins is here. Berry with good movement. Looking for Brown. Marcus Brown has been known to score the odd worldie, but the defender closes him down. Oh, it's a great ball. I just started to try and step with Zach Jules, and Vite's in here and scores. 2-0 Wickham. Game over. We will lose again. Fucking shite. I need a striker. Sharpish. The AI really have turned up today, haven't they? Annoyingly. Nurse. Brophy. Go again, Groves. Good lad. Grieve is there. Lots of opposition players around me. Jordan Cousins here. Will lift it out to Grimmer, who's come off the bench here. Grimmer into the middle. Can't find a teammate. Everything we've done today offensively has failed so far. Somehow Grimmer can't win that back. Against his former team here, of course, Jack Grimmer. Joined us on a free after leaving Wickham, being released. Can he make them regret releasing him? I hope so, but so far, none of his other teammates are helping him do that. Grieve is really, really poor at the moment. He made such an impression when he first came in, Alex Grieve. But it seems he's not the man to fire us to promotion, not at the moment anyway. Oh, come on. Scowen and Vite. Nice tackle. Given away by Henderson. Balua. Stevens with a save. Can we deny them the corner? We can. Still only 2. We forever hope for Barnsley-esque comebacks, but they very rarely happen. Spread it. Get to it, Broves. Good lad. Hopefully looking for anyone in the middle, really, in an amber and black shirt. Henderson, drill that. Cousins. Touch is poor, but we'll find Grimmer. We'll find Clarkson. We'll look for a teammate. Grieve! Off the base of the post. Well, we've hit the bar with a potential own goal. We've hit the post with a chance from open play. Wickham could have had more goals, but we certainly could have had some of our own today. Alex Grieve is not firing for me at the moment. But he could have had, a first touch, turn and goal there as well. Well, in the Huddersfield game, I felt like I was never going to get anything out of that one. I understand the boos to an extent, but we could have gotten ourselves at least a point from that game. Sadly, we do not. And we look at the his bloody Ecuador Afro man again. We look very much likely of finishing in the playoffs again this season. The gap is now 8 to Huddersfield. We could have been above them if we beat them earlier on today. Jack Stevens is happy. Paul Digby is not. I'm not particularly delighted myself at the moment, but with Stockport to come at the end of the month, hopefully we can get a result there and against Salford too. Everyone's going to be fit, aren't they? So finances out. Basically, it's that again, isn't it? So that is 67,000 now. Oh, was that one, but regardless. Okay. Evening, Cammy. How are you, mate? I don't think a change in system is the answer, to be honest. No. Maybe. No. 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 3 Billy Evans. I'm searching for a cam, and I get a left wing and a right wing. Cheers. Good. Not dire. We are indeed still struggling for goals. Both of Stockport's 2 front men have been recommended as go-to strikers for the upcoming window. Neither really are of the quality we're looking for to get us to the Championship, I don't believe. They are second bottom here, Stockport County. Came up last year and looked like they're destined to go straight back down again. 4 defeats in a row, but then a draw to try and turn it round. We've lost 2 in a row. Hopefully not a draw to start to turn it round. Patreon player Sinister is on the bench. We'll see if he can do anything from the wings at the moment. Grieve is out and Cleary's back in. And at this particular moment in time, nice to see Brown up to 67, Berry's up to 69, Diabate 67 as well. There is growth still in the squad, but at the minute, there aren't any goals. Let's put Lee in for Thomas and see if he can do something to try and burst into the scene. Cousins with a great switch. Brown down to Rafferty. Stockport shouldn't have the quality to do anything against us today. Hippolyte. Well intercepted, Rafferty. That's excellent defensive work. Brown. Excellent defensive work from Alof as well. It's handball from Noyle. We'll take the advantage. No, we won't. Jordan Cousins with a great spin. Out to Rafferty. At Loft to find Brown, who beats his man really, really well. And here's Luke Berry in the box. Luke Berry, surely. 1-0, Cambridge United. Just the start we needed to ease the nerves on the back of a couple of poor results. Away from home against Stockport, we are in front. Thank you, Bez. All made by Marcus Brown, to be fair. It's not a great finish. It's just terrible goalkeeping.
Goal for Cambridge United, number 8, Luke Berry.
Sorry. Ref didn't say anything about that, actually. Lovely. That'll burst away. Diabate. Can Brown get to that? No. It will fall here to Camps. Oh, cannoned off Rafferty, but we get away with it. Could have gone anywhere, that. Rafferty does well. Wasn't meant there. Lovely ball round the corner to Bristow, offside. Brown with a great ball out to Nurse. Nurse down the line. It's poor. Brophy trying to get the better of Kyle Noyle. Can't. No. Sorry, Kyle. Not happening, mate. Stevens with a ping. Rafferty. Oh, sending their man well and truly. Oh, why? Right. Bungled off it, but still they come away. Stockport. Been sent around the corner nicely. They're in here, Stockport. And the support is there. Berry's in the way. Wootton. Diabate's in the way. Putting their bodies on the line there, our defenders, to ensure that the opposition don't find a way back into it. Rafferty will look for Brown. That is a lovely ball. Just need his teammates to keep up here. We'll look to float it. And Lee's in! Oh, it's an own goal! Luna's so unlucky. Liam Lee with a great run. Superb ball by Marcus Brown again. But I'm pretty sure that's going to go down as an own goal off the goalkeeper. Lee heads against the post. Rebounds back. And unfortunately for the man between the sticks, who didn't do much right for the first goal, couldn't have done anything about that. 2-0 Cambridge United. Lovely attempt. Diving header. Robin van Persie-esque. Brilliant header from the keeper as well. 2-0. Collar. That's a great ball into. Never mind. Yeah, I agree, Dos. People questioned why I signed Rafferty. I think we've proven why with his performances so far this year. Oh, I was just trying to play the ball across field. Well in, Diabate, rock solid. Took a while for him to get himself into the starting lineup, but it's certainly made an impression now he's here. Brown. No. Yeah, Slovenia, Serbia's the first game, isn't it? We could know something. He just doesn't stop running, does he? Argentina, Canada tonight, is it? Is it the Gold Cup? Gold Cup? Is that the one over there? Confederations Cup? Oh, Copa America. I thought Copa America was only the South American teams, to be honest. And then I thought the Gold Cup was the North American teams. Rafferty. Liam Lee's there. Turns away from the man nicely. Luke Berry trying to do the same. Bristow, well in, Rafferty, Brown, Berry, Cleary. He's not really done anything in this game so far, to be honest, Reyes Cleary. Now watch him score a banger. No. Another empty shirt up top in the striking position. Getting the striker signing right in January is going to be crucial. Cleary has won that back, but it's more terrible from Stockport than it is great from Cleary. If we get to that, Brophy's done really well. Cleary, oh, to be fair, excellent ball through to Liam Lee. Can he get a goal of his own? Yes, this one is his. Cambridge 3, Stockport 0. A result that is so welcome after the last two. Right, let's make changes.
Can Andrew Vance, that's Andrew Vance, please meet your wife at the steps of the main stand. Thank you.
Lee with the ball out wide to Nurse. Took a while to reach him, but reach him it did. Huddersfield 1, Peterborough 1 is the latest score that's just popped up with me. Or above me. Behind me. One of the above. So Huddersfield dropping points, which is good for us, considering the gap to them has rather exponentially grown recently. George Nurse does really well to win that back. Trying to quickly turn defence into attack here with Marcus Brown, which we could very well do. Got Lee here. Lee will look to get away. And then with a sharp turn, we're playing a teammate. Cousins trying to get this to Cleary. Here is Cleary. He's run straight into a defender. Because he's fucking shite. Nice ball forward. Woodson tackled. Brophy wins it back twice. Cousins does well. Looking for Brofs. Brofs has Cleary. That's not Cleary, is it? Camps with a great turn. Lauf. Bristow. Rafferty trying to get to him. Time for a consolation goal. Nope. Rafferty. Look for Berry first. The real runners. Lee to Cleary. And out wide to Nurse. Quickly looking for the runner, Brofs. Brophy looking to use those legs. Final whistle sounds away from home. A most welcome 3-0 positive result. And a clean sheet as well. Understandable why we got the result that we did against the calibre of side that Stockport are. Wickham lose at home to Sheffield Wednesday. That's good news for us. We are 4th in the table. 6 points to gap now to Huddersfield. It's coming back down again after they picked up a draw only in their last game. We still have one of the best defensive records in the league despite the hammering we've taken off Huddersfield and Wickham today. So we have to be happy with the season so far, if we're completely honest. But evidently there is still some work to be done. If we had a striker that could score goals regularly, then maybe we might actually be able to get ourselves into the automatic promotion spots. Berry is going to be nowhere near fitness for this next fixture, but that's absolutely fine. We can take him out for the game against Salford and hopefully still get ourselves a decent result. Salford are where in the league? 14th. Not bad for their first season up at League One level. Struggling for a bit of fitness in some areas, but I'm sure we are as well. Only in a couple of areas, but that's fine. Brown for Clarkson. Let's put Digby in there. And actually, can Cousins come across? They both get a -2. Okay, and then Cousins for Kirk. Just those changes. Hopefully that's a strong enough side away from home against Salford to give us the win. Salford do the double on us. They beat us at the Abbey. They beat us in Manchester. Brophy got the goal. Watt and Davies were the goals for Salford. And we apparently have a new bogey team. Salford City. Played them twice. Lost to them twice. We start tomorrow with Charlton, league leaders. Lovely. And then we have Barnsley and Reading. How good. But it is the January transfer window. So hopefully that means as players are leaving on loan. I say Soleil departs. He shouldn't do. Kaikai should still be in my squad. Soleil Kaikai signed a pre-contract and has left with 6 months of his current contract remaining. Lovely. Thanks, game. I've been screwed over well and truly today, haven't I? We are into the January transfer window and we will be signing a striker in tomorrow's episode. That I can guarantee you. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Drop the video a like. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out. Join me tomorrow for the transfer window. We need to bring in the right man. I think we will. Right, well, let's ensure that everyone's fit then for the next game. Finances. Travel costs and up. that was today's episode, so I am going to have to get that done now, if you don't mind, with regards to the editing. RCG S2 6, I think. Is it episode 6 of the second season? Episode 5 went up, yeah, episode 5 went up yesterday. So yes, it is indeed episode 6. "102 months from Phantom Overlord," by the way. 102 months. My guy. Yeah, I'm not sure what to title that one. VAR as a joke or something like that. Episode 6. Penalty or not? VAR, please. Hello, Finn. How are you, mate? I don't think we're going to look to get anything else in January other than a striker, no. I don't know as we really have the finances to be able to afford to get anyone else in other than a striker. No one of any real quality anyway. Transfer budget remaining is 1.48, so 1.5 mil basically. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break because it suits Nat with a baby timing wise for me to have a toilet break now, not after I've edited it. I shall be back in a couple of moments. BRB, lads. Sorry, chat. I was helping Nat leave the house with the baby. Apologies for the extended break.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We're
On the save, hopefully, will be enough for those players. So, fingers crossed, as a group with tight-knit unit, we can get ourselves promoted this season. I think what I'm going to do, Noah, is, because it's a sprint weekend in Austria, I'm going to switch and film the Formula 1 to make sure we get that done. And then I'll record as much of the next episode of the RTG as I can to end the day. So we'll end the day on FC. But we'll switch to F1 once this is being
match day 2
up.
us up against a top
Jack Rodoni in the middle against Swindon to deal with. After the draw in the first game, if we were in the third round, to an automatic promotion spot. I agree, Jamie. And when we Huddersfield in second place in the wish me luck. Perry with a big thing out wide nicely to Prey. And he's on it. The cross, yes, which is yes, F1 next, then FC again.
won them the ball back there and might even get them in front.
Jeez! Yes, it will. Nobody saves that. Thumped in by Healy, and emphatically so. 50 goals in 23 matches. And we will find George Thomas here, but Barry US is getting away brilliantly here. The cross is not back, maybe one margin as well. Rather dominantly so as well. Corona at the moment. And Huddersfield spilling over. It's under hit from Luke Berry. On the down, a cut above. Huddersfield, the new Bolton. Yeah, you're right, Jamie. Maybe. Brown. He's done really well to get past. Just, I always try and avoid bibbing and bobbing between games. Like, if I'm going to do one game and then do the other game, it just makes it easier for you guys as a viewing audience to know what you're getting during the day. Getting back at us here, though. Marcus Brown going to get himself into Cousins. Something with it. Loose. Really loose. Let's hit a hand. Loose. Just quite looking for a new striker. It's loose. Huddersfield starting to make mistakes now. Here. Positive. Create. Starting to make mistakes. Chances. It is a recoverable scoreline. Lol. Opportunity to play George Nursing down. Down the line was very much on there. We haven't been able to do so, and now we might be in trouble. Rodoni in the box. Velez. Jack Stevens, but it's given away by Correa. We are losing this one. Grieve. Burst into some space to then find a pulse. Zeno in the way of that one. It's a Rafferty with him. Where was the turn? Here. I've given away a foul. Only makes quality rest is dry, nice. And the referee has given a penalty. Well, there's a bug for you. Good. If we don't go up because of goal difference, I'll be fuming. Healy makes it 4. Well, when the game is going to do that to you, what chance do you stand? Both intercepts. Henderson turns. Finds Berry, who uses the right back first. Brown is on his bike. Brown is going. Both intercepts. Henderson promoting. Spins his man and draws the save out the keeper. Breathe. Thomas is there. Breathe. Thomas is there. Difference might well be the thing from Huddersfield. Nonsense. Never mind. His first name. No. Pano Chocolat. Jairo Velez. In the simulated game earlier, after beating them in the
game earlier on today.
I'm good, thank you, Wolf. How are you, mate?
Would like to get the better of Wickham again. Brennan's like to bounce back from that previous result, which was not favourable, shall we say. We do get promoted win here in the league, so let's go and do it.
Well, I fucking lost
Defeat
again.
to play the puck opened up for him, and that's Huddersfield. Not an ideal start against Wickham. Very tackle to get him to play the pass. Sadly, going one way then the other. Not sure whether that was a pass, whether I tackled him, but it's ended up at Patterson nonetheless. And here now is
Yeah, I
Lee.
enjoyed House of the Dragon first
Little back
episode.
heel. Sadly, might look to return the favour. What are you doing, Jack? And Leahy with a header.
What did you guys
straight
make of
at
it?
the keeper. Wickham could be a side we face. Now looking to build a counter. Much could be a side we face in the bloody playoffs again. Rafferty, Brown, press from their fullback. Actually, his pass is atrocious though, so we'll take that and we'll go. Moment, Berry's through there. Grieve, we'll take that and we'll go. And their fullback push forward, and now Grieve and once lives to fight another day. Stand it up. Berry's there, trying to still couldn't make it work. At half down. Oh, that would have been a great ball. Scowen, Alua. I don't like it at all, but thankfully they've missed the target. An hour played. Take Alex touch. Marcus Brown will come in. He'll have to do better than that if he's to impress. Giving up chances like that to the opposition because they will eventually take one. Brophy and Brown. Oh, the defender! Weldy, but the defender closes him down. Oh, it's a great ball. Over. We will lose again. If we're looking for any middle, really, in a Clarkson. He will look for a teammate. Grieve! Off the base of the post up there and against Salford too. Both of Stockport's two front men have not a the squad, but at the minute there aren't any goals. Let's put Lee in for top. With a great
Appreciate you guys' patience with me doing all my editing for the FC stuff on stream.
with a great spin.
I know it doesn't make for great viewership. It doesn't make for growth of a Twitch channel either, but I have a fucking choice at the minute.
Really, really well. And here's Luke Berry in the box. Luke Berry, surely. 1-0. Cambridge United in front. Thank you, Bez. Sensational so far. Sensational so far. Creatively, but support is there. Berry's in the way. Goal! United, lovely attempt. Diving header. Robin Van Persie-esque. Brilliant header from the keeper as well. 2-0. That Brophy's done really well. This one is his. That Brophy's done. Cambridge 3. So welcome after the last two. I wanted to nurse. Took a while to reach him, but final whistle sounds away from home.
Good.
Next fixture, but that's absolutely Salford to give us the win. Will.
No, I've blocked offers for the youngsters for this window at least, so that we get to use them for at least half a season before then seeing what happens next summer. Obviously, the game knows inherently who has potential and who doesn't, so it will bid for players it knows is going to. It will bid for players it knows are going to become good players. We will only, of course, accept the realistic bids. If we get bids from like fucking PSG and Barcelona, then I'm obviously just going to ignore those.
Please.
Oh, Christ, that was loud. Fuck me, sorry. After beating them in the questionable penalty, VAR, please! That's absolute nonsense. Never mind. After beating them in the simulated game earlier on today, I understand the boos to an extent, but we could have gotten ourselves at least a point from that game. Sadly, we do not. And we look at the bloody through to Liam. 4-0, a result that is so welcome after the last two. Final whistle sounds away from home. Let's get that rendered. We can talk about House of the Dragon now, yes. I used a program called Vegas Pro, Frantic. It used to be called Sony Vegas. Now it's called Vegas Pro. Right, let's... I don't want to advance anymore in January yet. Did I do the finances? No. What was the last thing we did? Travel cost 16k. Oh, it's just youth facilities. We were going to check some of the 21sts, weren't we? So can I gift Bear his sub now? Adore it, Matthew. New Cambridge home shirt looks fucking phenomenal. No, it won't let me. That's fair enough. We'll do it tomorrow then. I'll need that for later, but won't have it up now. Right. Save. I'm not going to bother restarting the stream. I'm just going to switch games. Glad you're enjoying using the spreadsheet, Wolf. It just makes things so much fresher, doesn't it? Right, let's change the stream info. Percent driver career. 124. I'll tweet out and let everyone know that we've swapped games, but if the controller would work, that'd be lovely. There we go. Serbia game kicks off in 20 minutes, doesn't it? ITV, BBC, ITV today, isn't it? With regards the games. Oblak, Jan Zabil, Dirksic, Karnitsnik, Stojanovic, Nezdekret. Oh, I've fucking gone off my screen. Can't read it quick enough.
Goes high 16 just to close the gap to cars ahead.
We'll need to make a thumbnail for that Cambridge one first, don't we? And then actually for the F1 one too. Oh, it never fucking stops. I want referee giving a VAR sign, I think, for this one. Referee signalling VAR. We can change to this now as well, can't we? AARF. It's not going to be deep enough, is it? No. It's annoying. There you go. We did get a picture from Spain, didn't we? A screenshot from Spain. Pretty sure. That one. RTG. And then the F1 one is there. Oh, I made it already. Right, fair enough. Well done, Chess. You're ahead of the game. What I didn't do is upload the fucking video. Let me switch account on this one then. What do we call this? What do we call the Spain one? What do we call the Spain episode, do you think? Put you guys over there for now. Who knows where Cambridge will finish this year in real life, Joe? It depends on players in and players out. Engine blows up at lap 16 at Canada as you're having no luck whatsoever. Spain without the S I've used before, or pay as a thingy. Spainful. That's not. Yeah. That was Spainful. Call it that was Spainful. Where's me F1 thumbnail? There we go. Not fucking much, Jamie, as it happens. Alright, we'll set that to go live tomorrow at midday. And we'll get today's episode done, and that can go live the day after that. Also known as Saturday, Ches. Hello, mate. Hello, Danny. How are we, sir? Has that nearly finished rendering now? It has. Seconds to go. Good. Austria. We are going to Austria. So that's Austria. Yay! Tom, thank you very much for the 9th month, mate. Very good of you, dude. Right, that's bedinged on me. So let's set that live for today at 3 o'clock on the main channel. that. F124. Yes, we'd like ads in it, please. Today at 3 PM. Schedule. Don't let me forget to put ads in that before it goes live. I don't know, TT. Hello, Zach. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you, dude? F1 time, let's hecking go. Right, just let everyone know on Twitter that we're switching to F1. Right, and record. Welcome back to the F1 24 driver career. We are in for another sprint weekend this time around. We're in Austria. We've got mixed conditions in the race, although those mixed conditions are one 67% rain module, the second one from the end. It's that one. That one says 67% rain. That one says 9%. That one says 11%. So it's just going to go bleh, and then it'll be dry again. The sprint and quali are going to be overcast, but don't anticipate any rain. Although 23% is quite a high chance, but the fact that it doesn't change makes me think it's probably just going to be dry for the whole session. We are progressing nicely. Little bit of a hiccup in the last one. Spain didn't go that well for us. In fact, the last three results we've got on the 15th, 14th and 16th, which are more realistic for a Haas driver career, aren't they, really? So relatively happy with how things are progressing at the moment, now that we seem to have found a difficulty setting that suits us for now, before the AI get patched again at 102. So, well, I had 4 fastest laps in a row that I've only just realised. So Austria today with a sprint weekend. There might be points available, there might not. We've had a secret meeting with Williams that we've now decided we don't want to follow through with. I may well put some fresh engine parts in for qualifying here. Although, or maybe we use older parts for the sprint and then fresh parts for the full qualifying and race sessions. That's what we'll do. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Make sure you subscribe to this Chesnoy Plays channel so you don't miss out on any more content. I'd very much appreciate it if you came and joined me on stream as well. Link in the description down below to both the Twitch channel and the YouTube streaming channel. For now, though, I'm going to head to track and try my best to get as many resource points as possible. This car still needs improving. Set me goals first, though. Reach a speed of 196. We'll do that. Perform 250 gear shifts during a single session. Easily doable for the race, isn't it? And they're unavailable on that one. We've done Le Bosch. Random question. Go ahead, Zach. Is it Jamie levels of random or not quite?
Welcome along to
Well, there you go,
Red
Tom.
Bull
Thank you for the
Ring.
9th month
Breathe in that fresh
on
Alpine
Prime.
air.
I think I said
The
thank you
hills
already.
are
Didn't I?
alive with the sound of F1. It's
The
practice time here in
hills
Austria.
are alive. The sound of something. Austria, please. Race strategy, time management, fuel management.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
73 laps on the hard tyre is outrageous. The hard tyre lasts so much longer this year than it used to, doesn't it? That's why every race at the minute is just a hard, medium, one stop. Or a medium, hard, one stop. Let's do fuel management. What tyre sets have we got? Just a soft and a hard. We'll do time management first, then on the soft, and then do the race strategy on the hard tyre. I was using a software designed to help me with managing emotions throughout the day. Train your executive function, provide you with a psychological report. What would you hope to see in that software? Christ, that is a question. I have no idea, mate. I'm not the guy for that sort of brainstorming. My hard tyres last a while as well. Ka-chow. Yes, of course, Jamie. Butter and Dairy Lee. Thank you very much for the moment. I'm in a bit of a Dairy Lee binge.
This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex.
Maybe he butters the crisps. Yeah, who knows? I am crazy like that.
Program complete. And
Thanks.
job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Connor, I apologise. I've just seen your donation. I don't know whether there was a notification go off for that or not. Thank you very much for the £5, my man. It says, hi, Chris. Hope you and Nat and the little one are all good. I can't stay long as mate's coming around for a barbecue for the England game. Just thought I'd come in and show some love. Thank you, Connor. I hope you and the missus are well, enjoying the new house, and enjoy your barbecue this afternoon as well. And hopefully we can all enjoy the fucking football. Appreciate that, mate. It's very good of you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man.
We're testing fuel management here, so try to lift and coast going into the corners. Don't be too aggressive on the power, but remember, you still have to beat the minimum lap time.
I think it's planned to be very drunk by the end if it's not enjoyable. Oh, in case it's not enjoyable. Hopefully it will be very enjoyable. But Denmark are a really good side, aren't they? I'll do. It's rain, or it has been raining in Spain this weekend, hasn't it? This weekend, it's fucking Thursday, you know what I mean? Earlier today it was raining in Spain. Right, Those videos should have finished uploading now. It's got 26 seconds left, and that's got 2 minutes left. Okay, do these practice program shows, and then you can put ads in. Serbia have threatened to pull out of Euro 2024 after complaints made towards fellow Balkan nations Croatia and Albania. Nations claimed the fans from Croatia and Albania said, "Kill, kill, kill the Serb." Xenophobia at international football. Never. I see it was Will's picture that I saw, Matty, yeah.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good
Oh, nice
data
one,
that
Connor.
we can work into a race strategy.
They're on the fence for the England game, good luck. Thank you, Esty Bestie. I aim to be fast in the middle sector, Zach. Or in the middle of the lap, so to speak. I always prefer the slightly higher downforce alternative. Have to wait and see. The way I can earn back battery kind of counteracts that, because we have our engine braking set to 100%. You just use your battery, earn it back again, dump your battery, earn it back again, dump your battery, earn it back again, etc, etc. That'll be my 250 gear changes. Max is good around Spain, isn't he? I can't look beyond the Red Bull for this weekend. Auto gearbox, Joe, but I do occasionally do some manual downshifts or upshifts given various different situations. show was actually going to try and stick up the inside then, after letting me through. Who knows, Jamie? Who knows? Bubble.
Okay, test complete.
Okay, test complete.
And that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Tyre wear apparently is very good, although it is on the hard tyre. Race fuel load 107.39. The sprint will give us a good idea of what to do with fuel, won't it, for the full race? Just put some ads in that. RCG video, it's going to go live in an hour. Adverts, please. That Spain video's gone live as well. Well, not gone live, that finished uploading. So let's put some ads in that too. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. What flavour, Jet?
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time.
250 resource points only from practice on this occasion. Only one practice session, and I wasn't able to maximise all of the practice programmes, but 250 will do. Still 72 rated. Now, of course, into sprint qualifying, and then the sprint race itself, which will be 24 laps of a thankfully dry Austrian Grand Prix circuit. Sprint qualifying on the way next. Currently original, but have something we need to eat later. Nice. Love a bit of Pringles, don't we? Love a bit of Pringles. Oh, they're all going to go out on the wrong tyre compound now, aren't they? They'll all go out on the softs, even though the mediums are the ones you should be on. Hey, look. Soft tyre times. Do I go out on the mediums? Some are going out on the mediums. I'll do a lap on the mediums. See where we are, and then we'll do a lap on the softs after that. we can get through on the mediums, then that'll be preferable.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
There's only 4 tenths in it, so a good mediums lap could be enough to get us into Q2. SQ2, should I say. Really? P3? On mediums? What? Do we need to up the difficulty again? What in the balls is that? 105.4 on mediums. I think we might need to up the difficulty again, gents. That should be us through there. I mean, to be fair, I'm only 2 tenths faster than K-Mag, but he was on softs. We are through SQ1 into SQ2 with a 105.4 on the mediums. I think we might need to up the difficulty, don't you? Certainly for Austria, anyway. Christ. Apparently I'm good. Who knew? Not me. Gonna do a bank lap on that same set of mediums then, fuck it, why not? Put it on a 5.4 again. On the same set. Yeah, difficulty needs to go up. We'll go out again on a fresh set of mediums. So I go out again on the same set of mediums. Might as well go out again on the same set of mediums.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
crash due to the 105 flat. We are currently not looking like we're going to best. The 105.4 was our first lap. That felt slow. Currently P9. 3/10 off after 2 sectors. Trying to get to the line quicker, but we can't. I think we might have done enough to get through nonetheless. P9, we have done enough to get through, and I've only used one set of medium tyres there throughout the entirety of qualifying thus far. We can now use the softs in SQ3, and I have a funny feeling I might be putting it close to pole here. 6/10 faster than K-Mag on his worn softs, and we're through to SQ3. Currently on 102 difficulty. I think we'll up it to 105 for the sprint. Actual race. Of course, Jamie, I'll have it on above me whilst we're zooming around. And we might have finished the Grand Prix weekend by 5 o'clock. To an extent, I agree, Ads, but I've done all of my laps on the same set of tyres. So, I'm definitely too strong. Sorry, Max. I'm on a lap, mate. I'm not letting you through it. But yeah, no, I get what you mean generally. Email Zach. If you check my LinkedIn, not LinkedIn, check my link tree, it will give you my business email account. Still 0-0 between Slovenia and Serbia. there's nothing in SQ3 then. I think I do have a LinkedIn, Jack, but I've not logged into it for about 6 years, I don't think. Purple middle sector. We are set up primarily for that middle sector, really. A slightly higher aero balance on the car compared to some of the other drivers, meaning that they will probably be faster than me down the straights. Slightly wide on exit, but we pop it P6. P6 in SQ3. And we don't know what the AI we're using tyre-wise, because it's currently bugged with the tyres that the AI use in sprint qualifying. They should only have access to one tyre. They actually have access to all three right from the off, and you can quite clearly see that Alexander Albon, with a 1.8 seconds off the pace lap time, was using a very old set of soft tyres. We will up the difficulty to 105 for the sprint race, and that should give us a good, healthy understanding of where the AI are for Austria for the full Grand Prix, which we'd rather have a difficult sprint race and then readjust for the main race than vice versa. This is the next Grand Prix after Canada in real life, yes. Oh no, Tiago, this is the next Grand Prix after Spain. The Spanish episode hasn't yet gone live. It will do so tomorrow. I'm going to have a quick toilet break before we do the sprint race, so I shall be right back. Go for it, Joe. Let us know how you get on. Wrong control, it says. Very even game so far, statistically, between Slovenia and Serbia.
And alongside me today.
Sprint race, so we won't bother with the whole grid, etc.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
It recommends 1.3 laps worth of extra fuel. I'm going to put just 1 lap's worth of extra fuel in, see what happens. How do the softs do? They don't. Is the main thing. Just refill my water bottle. New Cambridge United's YouTube video goes live in half an hour's time. The one that we recorded this morning, this afternoon, both. This morning and this afternoon. Spent 10% of your spending money on chocolate in Bruges. Good girl. Girl after my own art. Although 10% might have been 50% for me.
Clutch bite is good, gearbox is responding normally. Make sure to warm up the tyres and brakes. Warm the tyres and brakes throughout the lap, please.
I did, Zach, yes. Now we upped the difficulty to 105 from 102, so don't expect a podium finish, Joe. This is probably going to be
Okay, radar is clear.
DRS train central, isn't it? Around here, but see what we can do. Try and make as entertaining a race as we can. We have upped the difficulty to 105 from 102 here for this sprint race. This will give us a good idea of whether 105 is the right thing for the full main Grand Prix to come after this. So expecting to fall backwards, and quite considerably backwards. But we shall wait and see how it goes. Not a bad start. I mean, Jesus Christ, Fernando Alonso is flying. Get caught on the apex here, but we're all right. Fernando was just a rocket there. I don't even know where he started, but he's up to 5th now. I think he probably started about 10th or 9th. He's absolutely on it at the beginning here. Show out the inside of Charles Leclerc. Yellow flags behind, not sure what for.
All right, let's focus now.
Charles is on my outside here. We are set up for the middle part of the lap, so we're going to be slower in a straight line. But hopefully we can maximise this part of the track, and that should keep us competitive, or as competitive as possible in the early stages. Obviously DRS will become a thing after 1 lap, and you know what DRS and ERS trains are like on F1 24 right now, so this is probably going to be very trainy. But all aboard, chew fucking chew, off we go. P8 currently the last point scoring position. P9 now the last non-point scoring position. Try and slot in behind Carlos here if I can, but I think Alex Albon's going to have a look at me now. He is. Albon through too. K-Mag, my teammate, is actually getting up alongside here. Sainz without DRS here now. Big lock up in front from one of the McLarens. Sent him wide. He's in trouble. He's got the inside line for the next corner though. We hold position against Kevin. Good run through the last 2 corners. Sees us right on the back of Albon and Sainz. Sainz is going to go for Albon here. They might put each other out of position on the apex. Albon's going to be slow there. I'm not sure who's got DRS on who. Neither of them using it here. So both potentially vulnerable into turn 3. K-Mag's going around the outside of everyone. Kevin up to P9. Bit of contact with Alex Albon, but we get away with it. Kevin flying. There was both Sainz and Albon without DRS there. Hello, Alex. How are you, sir? So they must have crossed the detection point at exactly the same time, which is quite remarkable. We will just have the legs to stay ahead of Albon here. So we'll keep ourselves in P10 for now. Someone explain to me how in Season 2, 3rd race in, mine and Daniel Ricciardo's VE carb is faster than the Mercedes and Ferraris. You can say AI, R&D to increase and yours on standard. Don't know, Tom. You're obviously very good at upgrading the car in the right areas. True, regulation changes can affect it as well. Magnussen up the inside of Sainz into turn 3. Contacts between the Haas and the Ferrari. Keeps us interested. K-Mag with DRS on Alex Sainz and the inside line. That will be the Haas into a point scoring position. Kevin Magnussen is finally starting to perform a little bit here in the Haas. Maybe. Just want to say thank you to Ronald for the 4th month subscribed. Mercy, Ronald, mercy. Or Danke, should I say, being in Austria. Sainz able to hold on to P8 for the time being, but he's got 2 Haas's in hot pursuit.
Green flag. flag.
Yellow flag behind. Contact between a couple maybe. Nothing to worry about. Rolled with a Rolo emote. Love to see it. Lock up in front from someone. Might have been Charles Leclerc. Lewis Hamilton is through behind, as is Lance Stroll now, and a V-carb on Alex Albon, who is tumbling at the moment. Whether Alex made a mistake somewhere, I don't know, but he's lost 3 positions. He's falling down the order. We're holding ourselves here with Carlos Sainz. There is a single World Championship point on offer for whoever finishes in 8th place in a sprint race. And judging by the fact that the front train have disappeared down the road, 8th is the best we'll be able to manage in this Grand Prix. Oh, sorry, in this sprint race. But 8th would still be fantastic. Not actually that bothered whether it's me or Kevin that gets it. But as long as Haas get the point, we'll be happy. It is a Ferrari in the way though, so it's not necessarily a given, is it? Go on, Kev, lad. Sainz with the DRS this time. Kevin Magnussen will go defensive. This could be similar to the Alex Albon incident, but it's not quite close enough to make the most of a switch back there. K-Mag without DRS now, in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, he's gone for... Oh, and he's locked up. He's gotten that horribly wrong, Kevin Magnussen. And he's well out of position. That was awful from him. He's practically drifting around that corner. I was going to try a switchback where you try and nip underneath, but I didn't have the opportunity to. What exactly happens to Kevin here? He locks up and then almost, well, he does lose the back ends trying to get the car back under control. Kevin Magnussen is Ken Block by the looks of things, but that's not exactly the best way to go about going around a corner, Kev. See if there's maybe a potential thumbnail in there. Intense teammate battles. Formula Drift, yeah, exactly. I want to get back within DRS range of Carlos Sainz before he disappears down the road here if we can. Being set up for this final sector, oh sorry, this middle part of the lap is going to work very nicely in doing that. Cut from over a second to just under 8 tenths. So we will have DRS on Carlos Sainz, and we will keep both Hasses in with a hunt of a World Championship point.
Okay, clear.
Charles Leclerc with another big lock-up. Actually, that front train has come back towards us now.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
thought we might be only really able to get a P8 out of this. But mistakes have been made by those in front. And also hard battling. And Leclerc, Perez and Norris have come back towards us here. Kevin's getting feisty now too. We don't want to fight too hard so that Lewis Hamilton and co catch up. But there's maybe more than 1 point potentially available in this sprint for us today. Still only on lap 9 of 24, so we're about a third of the way through the third race distance sprint. Anything can yet happen. But hopefully, if it does happen, it's us going forwards, not backwards. Try my best not to get front wing dummies today, shall I? Good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate?
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Oh! Jesus, Fernando Alonso went well off the track there. I had to slam on the brakes to avoid Carlos Sainz. It's cost me a position. What happened to Fernando? I think he's just gone long in turn 1. Is that Fernando in first? It is. Fernando Alonso from the lead of the Grand Prix. Actually, it might be second. Yeah, Max has disappeared. Fernando Alonso from P2 locks up and just goes straight on. And then clambers back over the curb. And he's now part of our train. I had to get well out of the throttle there. Slam on the brakes. And it's actually not me down to P10. Although I'll try and get myself back up the inside of K-Mag here if I can. This is quite intense fighting for World Championship points positions here at the minute. Hamilton and Stroll and whichever V-carb it is there are gaining on us. Kevin, please. Trying to get one over on Kevin if I can today. We are just 1% behind him in the recognition charts inside the team. So I'd very much like to get myself that #1 driver tag if I can. Quite the entertaining and action-packed sprint race so far. Well, another 70-odd laps after this as well. Kevin's going for it up the inside. There's not really much I can do about that. I think I was just ahead over the DRS line as well, frustratingly. So I've not got DRS here now. And Lewis, Stroll and whichever V-carb that is have caught us up. Lewis going for the outside line here with his DRS. And Lewis might take us here. He's going to have the inside line for the next turn as well, annoyingly. We've got worn engine parts now. My MTUH is at 60%, hence the orange logo there on the MFD. So we're hoping that that doesn't give on us. We will be changing components for qualifying and the full Grand Prix. But it's going to cost us some performance whilst those worn parts are still in the car. Hopefully, if Lewis does get past Kevin, he can drag us back up to that group of point scoring positions further down the road. Nil-nil at half-time between Slovenia and Serbia. %, tyre wear after 12 laps. Going to be about 30 to 32% worn at this rate by the end of this stint. This gives us an idea of what tyres will do for the main Grand Prix. K-Mag still holding Lewis Hamilton at bay, although I might have just given him the commentator's curse because Lewis is up the inside of turn 9 and through before we even get as far as turn 10. Someone's retiring at the very back. It's an Alpine. Going slowly, presumed just a failure. Esteban Ocon rather than damage. Esteban Ocon out. K-Mag slow there. Oh, and then darted back to the racing line as I was coming up alongside him, which is not particularly agreeable. But we got the run. And Lewis doesn't have DRS here. I'm going to drift left. Almost cut K-Mag off. Oh, Jesus. I got a big old crunch from behind. We're stuck on our teammate here. Stop just driving into me. What are you doing? Oh, my God. What was that? Jesus Christ. So I got the move on Lewis here. Kevin then darts to the inside as well. He's in between the three of us. And then just gets pinched, caught on my inside. And the three of us, effectively, are stuck together all the way around turn 3. Kevin just won't back out of it. To be fair, he can't back out of it because his right tyre is hooked on my left rear. So the three of us are just driving together across the bloody curbs. That's gone well. That might be a better thumbnail than the previous one we had. Yeah, K-Mac can do absolutely nothing there. It's definitely not on Kevin. That's ourselves and Kevin gone from... Oh, whatever. There'll be a cut in there anyway, so it's fine. I'll mention in a minute. Ooh. So that's ourselves and Kevin gone from challenging for P8 and a World Championship point to now being P12 and P13. Not a great way to end the sprint. There's still a long way to go. Only at half race distance or just past. So there's the opportunity for things to still come back towards us. But equally, as things have gotten quite significantly worse than they were, there's a chance for that to happen still too. Kevin and Lance having a look at each other. Not sure where Kevin was going there. Darting one way then the other. He's going to have the run on me here for the inside line, so I'll let him go. Maybe a switchback. Slight contact. Passes were hugging earlier on, and well, we're quite close again here, but Kevin using some battery, making sure that he gets in front. Welcome back, Thunder. Kevin might have a look at Stroll here. No, he's going to be patient. Fair enough. And he'll go from here instead. I might try and get one of them into turn 4 if I can stay close enough to this. Right, switch back. I didn't get the exit. Not to worry. Gap to Albon behind is growing. Decent run on Kevin then. He's got the legs in the straight line. Oh, trying to make the most of a good exit and nearly balked it. Stroll on the inside of Kevin. It was Kevin trying to make the move around the outside of that turn. Stroll now, though, has the DRS. And we'll have the inside line. And take the position back again. Kevin's not quite alongside here for the next turn, I don't think. Although he's trying his hardest there with a bit of battery to get into P11 again through turn 5. Into 6. Kevin has made the move, and Lance is now P12. Considering this is for minor positions where there's no points on offer, there's been some very good battling here in this Grand Prix, or in this sprint race. You think Grand Prix, just that habit, I guess. It's a sprint race, Ches, it's not a Grand Prix. The Grand Prix is yet to come. This could be good for us or bad for us. There's maybe a front wing loss in here, or a position to be made. Stroll with DRS. K-Mag without DRS. I say a position to be made. How about maybe 2? Just the 1 then. No, Kevin, I want that line, thank you. Side by side with my teammate again. He's going to back out of this, hopefully. He has. Good lad. Correct decision, Kevin. Trying to build some battery back up now, as I used a lot of it on that last lap to try and get a double overtake, which didn't happen. Quite happy to sit behind Lance here. Try and take him down into turn 3. This is what we should be able to do here with the DRS now. Is he going to go defensive? He is. It's going to be first across the detection point as well. I'm going to go all the way around the outside if I can. Get a much better exit because we've got the right racing line for it. And we've managed to take P11. And I built my battery back up in the process as well. So I'm going to try and keep hold of P11 here. Which we have done. Nearly lost it, but
keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
5.3 seconds is not getting overturned, Mark. But as we're about to start lap 20, we're up to P11. We're nearly down to P12. We're still in P11. Jesus Christ, I think this is just a sprint. I'm feeling this might be a very long video. Chris is going to have his work cut out editing all this together, isn't he?
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
comes Lance Stroll again. Up 21 of 24. Pushing me right to the edge of the circuit. That was a little bit naughty of Lance there. Basically pushed me off the track, but we'll get the DRS. He's using his battery. He's got a bit of damage to his front wing at the moment, Lance Stroll. That front left-hand side of his front wing. A little bit of a hole in it. I was trying to get a little bit rude again. He was rude to push me nearly onto the grass. I did the same. Back to him. And K-Mag has gotten through as a result. Come on then, Kevin. Let's try and disappear the two of us, shall we? I don't think we will, but 3 laps to go. Oh, it's going to cost me a position or two. Although Kevin has decided to sit right up my back bottom, basically inside my gearbox then. K-Mag around the outside, sorry, up the inside. We were nearly 3 abreast again there. I think Stroll and Kevin might actually have been next to each other and attached to each other once more as they were earlier on. Got the DRS here, which will keep me ahead of Stroll. It's actually trying to throw it up the inside, but I'm not going to have any of that. Thank you very much, mate. Going to race him hard. And I've got the inside line. But he's just got the power. He's got the straight line speed. Lance Stroll back into P11. We've got 1 lap to go. To be fair, we're probably in the more favourable position with 3 DRS zones yet to come. Kevin needs to not go for it here, but he is going for it here. A little bit of inter-team rivalry going on right now as well. Lance is going to be vulnerable. I've got a decent amount of battery left. We'll just use just the DRS here and save my battery to try and defend down the next straight. Lance is going to go defensive. I'm going to go for the outside line. This has worked for us numerous times already today. Don't know who's going to have DRS there. It will be Lance. So let's use some battery. Swipe across the front of him before he's able to then get alongside. We'll have the inside line for 4. And we'll try and drift it wide to then have the advantage into the next one. There we go. Max Verstappen wins the sprint race by a country mile. P2 still not even over the line. Quite the battle between Fernando Alonso, George Russell and the 2 McLarens. We're going to come home in P11 here. After probably the most action-packed sprint race we've had in recent memory on Formula 1 games, let alone just F1 24. I think there was more happened in that game, or in that race, sorry, than there was in the entirety of the whole Spanish Grand Prix. We've still got another 71 laps and a full qualifying session to go yet. That was a lot of fun. P11.
So with the sprint concluded, join us next time for qualifying.
Okay. I'll put some fresh bits in the car now. Today's YouTube video just went live on the main channel, so let me just tweet that out quickly if you don't mind. Love the new Cambridge kit, Ollie. I think it looks gorgeous. Right. Do I put a fresh engine in? Sorry. Or do we just... Let's just use the second one. That'll be fine. Put the MGUH in. I'm actually got... Yeah, I'm going to put a brand new MGUH in. Energy storage okay. Turbo will be alright. Control electronics are fine. We might put a brand new gearbox in as well. So new gearbox and new MGUH is what we're doing for qualifying. Here we go!
High up in the mountains, here at Spielberg, it's time for...
Still got a medium set. I'll save those for the race though. Thank you very much. That's the medium set we saved from sprint qualifying, which is handy. I'll just wait and go out and do one lap. Or maybe do one lap nowish. And then see what they're doing. Afternoon, Jordan. How are you, mate?
Drop to P20.
Don't need to apologise, mate. Yeah, I'm decent, thank you, dude. Life is life, my friend. You guys never need to apologise for not being here. Not a bad first lap, TBH. 105.4. Is that going to be enough to see us through, do you think? 105.451. I wonder whether we go out again on that same set. There's only a couple of tenths in it supposedly, but with track evolution, is track evolution worth 2.5 tenths? Maybe. We're nowhere near max. But K-Mag's right with me, so evidently we're on the right difficulty setting because my teammate is right here. He's got me in the first sector, I've got him in the second sector and the third. I might go out on my same set here. Try and save a set of softs for the race. Because we might make it through to Q3, you know. So I'm going to go out on that soft set again. Or do I? Yeah, I'm going to go out on that soft set again.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
They're all coming round to finish their laps now. Ocon goes faster than me. We're down to P11. We need to be P15 or higher. We are improving on our lap, which is good news. As others cross the line, we're still P13 and looking good.
And that's P13. P13.
P14 now. Kevin on the bubble. P15 now. Kevin improves. I need to concentrate. Need to get my end of the lap right. Otherwise I'm going out. We're down to P17. Final 2 turns. We're going to improve by just over 1/10.5, which is good enough to take us from P17 to P14. We are through to Q2 and saving a set of soft tyres in the process. That's good. Huge. Womp, womp, womp. Doobie 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 womp womp doobie. bank lap. Don't have any tips for turn 1 at Suzuki, can't get it right. You can just throw it into turn 1. Full throttle, you don't need to brake at turn 1 at Suzuka until... We still need to brake at Suzuka until you're like halfway between 1 and 2. Ruining Alex's lap here. It's fine, this is just a banker lap for us.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Good.
You've got front wing damage. Recommend you box for a new one. Box now.
Let me complete my lap first, Mark. Just want to set my banker. Hurt yourself, don't do that in the race. Checo's boxing. Oh no, I'm last. It was definitely a dangerous re-entry. I thought I could spin it round on the spot and just wasn't able to do so. Yeah, setups make a massive amount of difference,
Spend time
Tom.
repairing the damage to the car.
A giant amount of difference. If you'd like to get some setups, you can go to SRC and use the code
Okay, that's
Chesnoid,
all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
if you like. Get yourself a discount. Plug, plug. Sheshko with an effort is very well saved by the keeper. Bit good, Benjamin Sheshko, isn't he, really? Just a little. Oh, I thought Sabio nearly scored that.
We've dropped to P15.
Oh no. Fun fact, a fun racing fact, the faster you drive, the quicker you go. That is fair. You can't say that you're not accurate there, Danny. Put it in a wall here, hence the massive delta. Last two turns. Now or never. Q3 or no Q3? We are 12th. No Q3 is the answer, but P12 on 105 difficulty. I'll take that. We are decent in Austria. Not good enough at the minute to score points, but decent in Austria. My teammate was through in that session as well, but he qualified P15, 3/10 behind me. Lance Stroll out. Ricciardo out, but Tsunoda gets through. So both Red Bulls, both Ferrari, both Mercedes, one of the Aston Martins, both McLarens, and Yuki into Q3. That's us done for qualifying in Austria, though. Time to go and figure out our strategy. King Yuki, indeed. Predictions, P11 or lower. Hi, how dare you? That rain could throw some chaos. Couldn't it, eh? Been doing a Haas career in 97. Consistently P12 or 13. Sounds about right. '63rd minute, Serbia, Slovenia still 0-0. Eventually it'll load.
It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
After not taking part in Q3, we wanted to see, Jesus, a 1.44. That is quick from Max, although Lando was just over a tenth slower, so he's there, close enough. Nearly 3/10 for Piastri and over 4/10 for Perez. Leclerc down in P8, Sainz P9. That Ferrari's not great right now. We will start P12. No penalties for anyone around us. Any penalties for anyone further back? I don't imagine so at this stage. We're all kind of changing our parts as well we need. Ocon obviously retired in the sprint race, so that's why he's taken a penalty there. Because something broke, and you can't not replace that. Now, I am expecting this to be a one-stop race, mediums to hard or hards to mediums, and everyone is on the mediums. So I'm not going to play the devil's advocate like we did in Spain and put the wrong set of tyres on. We will medium hard and copy everybody else and hope that this time we can actually have a better race than we did in Spain. If the sprint is anything to go by, we're in for an absolute cracker. Would you like to have a prediction, chat? What are we saying? Where will Chess finish? P10 or higher, P11 or lower? Points or nah? Points or nah? I'm going to have a quick toilet break, and then it'll be Grand Prix time. BRB. My heart rate spiked. It was just the excitement of getting a sandwich. Oh, it's a finished score. Let's have a cheeky rewind, shall we? Give the ball away. In comes the attack. What a run from the right back. Lovely ball out wide. Overlap, overlap. Oh! Karnichik won it back. Burst from right back. All the way into the Serbia half. Played the ball out wide and then went and just got the ball at the back post again. What a ledge. Sorry, Serbia. I think you might be going home. Good night, Debbie. Almost 1-1, was it? Oh. Forgot to actually go back to real time. Mitrovic deflected off the bar. Wow. Wow.
Okay, so our system checks are good. We need to stay in formation and start bringing the car up to temperature, please. Get some load into the tyres and work the brakes. We want them nice and warm by the end of this lap. No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Bacon double cheeseburger. Love a bacon double cheeseburger. Although the bacon double cheeseburgers at Burger King are much better than the ones at McDonald's. The bacon is just a bit naff at McDonald's. McDonald's bacon is not great. McDonald's breakfast bacon is decent, but the bacon in the burgers is not the one. England-Denmark prediction, I'm going to say 1-1 draw. I hope full 2-1 win, but a 1-1 draw. Manu! 15 months, my guy. Thank you, mate. Here we go, then. 0.4 will do.
There, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers.
Superb parking, I'm told. 71 laps to come, and if it's anything like the 24 laps of the sprint, we're in for a belter. Ricciardo got away off the line initially really well, but then got loads of wheel spin there. Leclerc's had a terrible start. We know that everyone is on the medium tyres. We know how far the medium tyres go because of the sprint race. So, really... Oh, they want me to go to that 33, though, on the mediums. That is a long way. They weren't having fun by lap 24 in the sprint, so I'm not sure I want to do that. Lance Stroll has just gone for it. Lost some of his front wing. Cost himself loads of time. Me a couple of positions. And he's kind of ruined his own race there. Lance outbraked himself, just threw it up the inside, and ran straight into the back of Yuki Tsunoda. Well done, Lance. That was very clever of you, wasn't it, mate? You'd imagine he'll box, but he might just try and soldier on and hope for a safety car. But it's going to kill his race. Absolutely murder it. If he doesn't box, and he's not boxing, the damaged Lance Stroll stays out. And we're going to have to be careful here, otherwise we're going to lose touch with that front group, even this early on. DRS active now, though. Myself and Daniel Ricciardo, and crucially my teammate too, going to need to get past Lance Stroll as soon as physically possible. Might be worth a battery burn here, but I think Lance has got DRS on the car in front as well. He does, which is going to make him less vulnerable and harder to overtake. Hello, Daniel, how are you? I'm going to do what Stroll did, but not lose part of my front wing. I didn't even feel any contact there, so I'm not sure why it said it popped up with the MFD. Stroll's still with the group in front, I guess. There's a McLaren in front. You presume Lando Norris starting from P2. Max Verstappen has lost the lead of the Grand Prix already. Doesn't mean he won't win it, though. He wins most of them.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
I'll run on Ricciardo here. I might go for it into turn 1. Up the inside. Force him wide. There we go. Position made. Up to P12 again. So we're back where we started after 2 laps and a corner. Now then, let's get past that wounded Aston Martin, shall we? We need to change that because we're up to 105 now, aren't we? Change the command. Do 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 do. So nice to be back at 105 again, and to actually be competitive. There were times when we first started creating content that the thought of being at the 102 we were on was alien, and I wouldn't have even dreamt of being able to be competitive there. Now we're at 105 and loving life. Any higher than 105 I think would be too much though. Oh, the YouTube stream still says FC, does it? Yeah, I didn't change it when we switched over. It doesn't really matter because we'll be going back to FC afterwards. Because it's all going to be what the one VOD. It'll be fine. The VOD saves with whatever the last title was that you had, and obviously we'll be going back to FC. Thanks for a follow, Fatmire. Welcome to the channel, mate. As soon as Lance is out of DRS range of Yuki Tsunoda, he will be super vulnerable. He just keeps getting DRS by the skin of his teeth at the minute, which is keeping him just out of touch. I am saving battery as best I can. I do keep concertinaing up at turn 3, I think, as some of the front runners make moves on one another. So it's helping Lance out no end with his front wing damage. You imagine he'll change that front wing at the pit stop. I mean, if he doesn't, then Aston Martin are absolute idiots, but there is the possibility that they won't do that. Bit of a battle for the lead at the minute between Lando and Max Verstappen, which I think is what, in turn, is concertinaing the rest of the field up. Every time they make a move on one another and go slow, everyone else just has to get out of the way. Alex Albon has dropped a little bit back in P14. K-Mag is keeping himself honest right behind me, but not really threatening to have a go at me. And Lance is now out of DRS range. Here's our moment then. Out of turn 1, down to turn 3. I've got 99% battery, 100% now. Let's get the move done. See if we can't maybe get to within touching distance of Yuki Tsunoda as well. Okay. Lance moved about there. I wasn't sure which way he was going to go, so I couldn't actually fully commit. It's annoying. Now I'm too far behind him to be able to go for it, and K-Mag's having a look at me. Alright, we'll hold Kevin off. Lance, I do want to get past you, mate, before Yuki Tsunoda gets too far down the road, if you don't mind. Please. Oh, we've got a great run in him out of the final turn. And we'll go for it and try and squeeze him left if we can. Gonna try and hang it on around the outside. That's not going to work for you, Lance. I got a bit rude there. Pushed him off the track, but we're through. Question is, can we now close down that 2-second gap to those in front?
Okay, here's the gap that we're
I'm not
trading
sure.
the
Kevin's
car
having a look at trying to take me
2.3
and Lance
seconds.
here. That's not going to happen. We'll use some battery to try and defend from Kevin whilst we try and close on those in front. Up into P11, which isn't points. But we'll try and get to the points in the next few laps. Afternoon, Shrew. How are you, mate? Misfit, thank you for the follow, mate.
gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
No, Kevin, not here. Quite happy to DRS swap with K-Mag if it means we can close in on those in front.
The car ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
I've got poor exit there. I'll let Kevin get me. Lance has fallen off a little bit. And hopefully Kev and I can just DRS swap, close ourselves back in on those in front. So they've been backed up towards us again here. With a change in the lead looking likely. Alex Albon's actually caught up to the back of Stroll now as well. Alright, we've caught then. We have now caught that front group again. Good. That's great for race pace. It's great for a potential final position. Just got to make sure that we're able to stick with them for the whole race, and there may well be points on the table for us today. We qualified 12th.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Annoyingly, Kevin now has DRS. Nearly dropped Lance behind though.
Okay, mate, engine's running very hot. Engine very hot. Let's try and pull out from behind the car in front to cool things down.
No worries, Tawanga. Catch you later, dude. See you tomorrow, mate.
Okay, you're within 1 second of the car ahead. Get ready to use DRS for the overtake.
Everyone's all backed up here. I mean, the opportunity to just have a lunge at Kevin out of nowhere.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
Oh, minor damage. I'm sure it'll be fine. Have another lunge at Kevin. Excuse me. Bit of floor damage from that. Probably a bit too ambitious to get away with it, though. Bit rude on your teammates, to be honest, wasn't it? But at the moment, I don't care. I want to get towards those points, and they are right there in front of us.
The underbody's taken a little damage. Just watch out for
It's
it.
fine. It shouldn't affect us too much. We're back within TRS range of Yuki in front. Use a bit of battery to ensure we stay within TRS range of Yuki in front by the end of the straight, which we have done. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the hunt for points in this Austrian Grand Prix. Wrong continent, cheers. They're backing up again like crazy. Just can't predict that at times. They just out of nowhere, just all slow down, like more so than their brakes should actually allow. At the minute, Jude doesn't get excited about anything other than eating, sleeping, or having a bath. So his interest in football isn't there yet at 4 months old.
Okay, we think the underbody's incurred some slight damage, but nothing too serious at the moment. Just be careful.
Done it again. Let Yuki go. I don't want to just take a position because of dodgy AI. I'd rather actually earn it.
We didn't quite get what we needed out of that, I'm afraid, but don't worry about it. There's a long way to go. Chin up, and let's focus till the end.
Unchanged 11 for England, is it? No surprise. Oh, mistake. Piastri, our championship rival, is off.
Okay, clear.
And only just rejoining. What's happened to Oscar Piastri there? Serbia have just equalised in the 95th minute. Oscar Piastri locks up, goes straight on, and then gets stuck in the gravel and has to slowly rejoin the racetrack, shaking off the extra stones that are in his side pods, and now he's back up to speed again. Oscar Piastri has thrown away a potential podium chance there with that mistake, and inadvertently catapulted us into the points. Welcome to P10, everyone. Was it a good goal? From a corner. Whipped, keepers up. That's a good header. It's a very good header. Might even have come off for Slovenian, actually. No, they're number 6. Oh, it was 8. Jovic. Wish you could watch the first games of every day. You're not allowed to. Does nobody have the first game of the day in America?
Right, we need to get past.
Oh. Because you're actually accelerating when you press the button, says. Well, there's the Asia Cup, isn't there? Thunder. Oh, hard to get pumped for games from against Bangladesh. Yeah, that's fair. Fox paid $1 billion for the rights and then put the early games behind a paywall. Sounds very American. Same in Sweden, some games you can't watch because of paywall. See, in the UK, they're all on, all the games are on publicly available television. Is the Olympics behind a paywall here now? Is it not on, not all on the BBC ads? TNT bought the rights or something. Or Sky, Discovery Plus. Things like the Olympics and the World Cup and the Euros, etc. should always be publicly available for free. Any major sporting event like that. IMO. For the kids. I know a lot of the Olympics isn't necessarily sports that you're really that interested in most of the time. But who's to say that the next up-and-coming Olympian is a kid that can't afford to pay for Discovery Plus, whose family can't afford to pay for Discovery Plus? And if that kid had access to that, they'd be inspired enough to go and pick up a new sport and become the next Olympian. change to BBC One for England Denmark in an hour's time.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
So we're coming up towards where we would have ended the sprint race on lap 24. In the sprint race we had to do 4 more laps from here, and the tyres weren't that keen on it. Here they want me to do another 13 laps. So I'm contemplating boxing around about lap 29 and getting it as good an undercut as I possibly can with fresh tyres. How that will work with this DRS train being a thing, I don't know. It might actually work against me. So we'll play it by ear as to what the situation is around about lap 29:30. But at the moment, we're just kind of keeping up with those in front. I've not got enough pace to overtake Yuki at the present because he's just got DRS on the Ferrari, which is just dragging all of us along at the minute. But as things stand, with no current safety cars, we'll definitely finish inside the top 15 or 14 or 15. It's just a case of whether we can or cannot get points at the end of the day. I don't think there's the likelihood of a safety car here, really. Unless someone locks up and smashes into someone else. No one's shown any signs of maybe binning it into a wall or any such like. So at the minute on lap 22 of 71, we're all just kind of waiting to see how things pan out after or during the pit stops before we figure out what the maximum result is that we could potentially get from this. BBC have the rights for Olympics till 2032, do they? That's good. Is Discovery Plus covered by TNT? Or will I have to pay extra from my TNT subscription to get Discovery Plus? It's separate. So I'm paying 30 quid, 25 to 30 quid for TNT. And then I'd have to pay even more to get Discovery Plus. What a fucking joke. Has a free tier via Sky, but that doesn't include sport normally. For commercial sport, I understand it, why it's behind a paywall. But the Olympics is supposed to be amateur sport. There is no commercial side of it, like no sponsors on kits or anything like that. It's international sport, which should be widely available on public free-to-air television. Same way the Ashes is, the same way rugby union is, like the Six Nations, the same way that the Euros is, the same way that the World Cup is, same way that the Commonwealth Games is, same way that Wimbledon is.
Some information on Magnussen for you.
Oh, good. The whole planet is in a economic crisis of sorts after the fucking pandemic, with energy costs spiking through the roof, interest rates spiking through the roof. The amount of corporate greed out there is disgusting. Like, how can you afford... I'm already paying £130 a month for my Sky, plus Netflix, plus Disney Plus, plus Amazon Prime. I don't have Paramount Plus. I don't have Discovery Plus. Literally every fucking TV show has its own paid-for platform. How are you supposed to afford 500 quid a month just for fucking television? It's a joke. Broadcasting rights absolutely are in a terrible place right now. I agree. It's just all corporate greed.
It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car. Okay, the incident's been cleared. Let's get back up to racing speed.
Unfortunately, Kevin is retiring. My teammate is out. Either he's about to retire. No, the green flag is out again. Is he boxing? I think Kevin might have a puncture here. So he does. Kevin has a rear left puncture. That rear left tyre, as you can see, is underinflated, vibrating all over the place. Kevin Magnussen has a rear left puncture here in Austria, and that has well and truly ruined his race. Unless he puts a hard tyre on now and pulls off the craziest undercut you've ever seen in your life. Which would give us good information as to whether we should do the same. But by him going super slowly and getting in the way of Piastri and Stroll, that's dropped them now nearly 4 seconds behind us and given us a bit of a reprieve behind. So now it's the front 10, and then 11th, 12th, 13th as Albon is involved in that now. I'll be very intrigued to see what Magnussen has gone to. He might have gone to another set of mediums or to a set of softs, which would change the potential strategy. He has gone to hard tyres. K-Mag is on hards, so we'll have to wait and see what his pace is like. And if his pace is good and he closes on those that are in DRS trains, then we will look to pull off an undercut as well.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Kevin starts putting in fastest laps, then we're all over it. And we can directly compare, because we're in a DRS train, so we can compare our lap times to Kevin Magnussen's and see if we're better off staying in the DRS train or utilising an undercut. There is now a yellow flag as an Alpine has either gone long or is retiring. They've gone long at turn 3. Or turn 4 actually, as it happens. So that's Kevin not last anymore, at least. He can run those hard tyres to the end of the race. They just will be a little bit dead by the time they get there. I need to concentrate now though, because I've fallen out of DRS range to Yuki Tsunoda there. We are now, thanks to them concertinaing up there, well back in it again. Lovely, thank you. As we also say thank you to Ollie for subscribing for the 16th month and 4th in a row. Appreciate it, dude. Extraterrestrial, that's the word I couldn't think of, IB. You're right, there is law in the UK, but it is only in part. It should be in full. IMO. Well, that was awful. Thank God for ERS. Kevin has caught and overtaken an RB now. This is going to be Daniel Ricciardo because Yuki's right bloody in front of me. Oh, he was right in front of me. He nearly dropped it and put it in a wall. Yuki Tsunoda, that was not great, pal. All of the tyre smoke reeling off that V-carb. He might just be outside of DRS range as well of the Ferrari in front. I think he will be. Yuki Tsunoda is going to be vulnerable. We might be able to nab ourselves a P9 sooner rather than later. Hopefully. We've got lots of battery. We'll save it. We'll try and take him into turn 3. We need a good exit here, though. So I kind of have. I don't have a bad exit. Come on then, Yuki. Excuse me, please. I think he might have DRS here, not me. He does. I'm going to come across in front of him just to make his progress a little bit more difficult. That's the power of the DRS, though. We'll try and hang it around the outside here. He's just going to have the straight line speed. Tried to just pull in his slipstream there and got that wrong. Right, okay, the front 8 are starting to get away now. Ourselves and Yuki might be locked in a battle for the rest of the Grand Prix, depending on undercuts, etc. We might be locked in a battle for P9 in this Grand Prix. There's a Ferrari in the pits, actually. Carlos Sainz has pulled the trigger on lap 27. I imagine he's going to go to the hard tyre, unless he's doing a 2-stop. He has gone to the hard tyre. So that chance of an undercut might be disappearing. Now, we wanted to compare our lap times to those of Kevin Magnussen, just to see what we were potentially able to do with an undercut. We were doing low 1-minute 9s when we weren't tucked up behind someone else. Carlos Sainz is coming out the pits now. What is Kevin Magnussen doing on those hards? Mid 1-minute 8, a low 1-minute 9 and a mid 1-minute 8. It might be undercut time. I think it is undercut time.
Understood. Stopping this
We're
lap.
going to box 5 laps earlier than originally scheduled. And hopefully get ourselves a position or two after this round of pit stops. But I imagine that's going to be a number of the other drivers also pitting about this time. If loads pummel into the box in front of us, I'd be tempted to then overcut, but as Ads says in chat, we need to pull the strategy rabbit out of the hat, start being all magical, and see what we can do. We are the only other car to come into the pits. Nobody else is taking the gamble. So has Carlos Sainz hit the nail on the head? Or are we reacting too soon to that Ferrari boxing? Let's find out.
Okay, there seems to have been a problem removing the left rear
Good.
wheel. We need to try and put that behind us, and let's finish the race as strong as possible.
I'm going to finish a P as strong as possible and then finish the race. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We are on 4 points here, potentially, if everything goes our way. PQRS, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Welcome to the gang. BRB. Right, let's see what we can do on these hard tyres then, shall we?
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. Okay, mate, picking your moments to use ERS is important, so let's try and be as consistent as possible with it, please.
So Guan Yu with ERS and DRS. Just put one on me there. As Mark was talking to me about using my overtake button, probably should have used it to try and defend from Zhou Guan Yu, because he is going to be deathly slow now. And get right in the bloody way. You can see the pace difference we have.
Battery charge is high.
It is. Are you going to box, Sue? Are you boxing now? You're staying out. Okay. I can't even wait. I can't even wait. I need to just force the issue. That was definitely an illegal overtake. It's got a run on me though. Up into turn 1. Right. Let's see what we can do on these hard tyres. It's going to be difficult. Time to broom indeed. I tell you what, Chris, because of that illegal overtake and the fact that it's just for 15th and 16th,
I've got information on
Lance Stroll is out. Everything since I left the pits, don't bother about putting in. I'm going to start a new highlight here with Lance Stroll retiring. Lance Stroll retiring from the Grand Prix is pulled off to the left-hand side there. I imagine it's a mechanical failure of some description. It looked like all 4 tyres were still on the car. That's an extra position for us. He already was missing some of his front wing, obviously, from earlier in the Grand Prix. Now he's missing some engine parts as well, by the looks of things. So, game on. That's another position further back towards the points. No one else looking likely of pitting at the moment, but we are closing the gap on those in front that are on those worn medium tyres quite significantly. Although they are those worn medium tyres. They are those worn medium tyres that, unfortunately for me, they're all in a DRS train, so I don't know whether I'm going to be able to catch them. What is more powerful, the DRS train on really worn medium tyres or these super fresh hards? I'll let you know in 40 laps time.
Might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Well, there's a curveball. We knew that some rain was coming. We didn't know when. We thought towards the end of the race, like the last 10 laps or so. It's coming in 15 minutes time, which will be about lap 45.
5 seconds.
The question is, how long and how intense? Because it was only one block of the weather forecast that said 63% rain and then the rest was dry. It might not rain long enough or hard enough to warrant putting on intermediate tyres. Alternatively, it might smash it down. We might end up having to go to inters regardless. We shall wait and see. But that is the biggest of curveballs in what has already been a very intense Grand Prix weekend. Bottas is in the box right now, as is one of the Ferrari. That will be Charles Leclerc. And now we'll find out whether the undercut worked or not. Because Charles Leclerc was the car in front of Yuki Tsunoda. And, well, quite frankly, I think the gap's about the same. So we haven't gained anything, but we haven't lost anything either. So we should still be about P9 after everyone's pit. P9 or 10. Front runners are all in the box now. Everybody's in. Is Charles Leclerc going to make loads of positions here? Yeah, he is. Are we going to make loads of positions here? Yes, we are. We come out P7. The undercut works. Thank you, Carlos Sainz. And Lewis Hamilton does not have DRS here. His tyres will be cold. But he is in a Mercedes, so he's probably just going to disappear anyway. But P10 to P7, thanks to the undercut. Time to get our defensive boots on, because Max Verstappen is going to be very quick. And there's still a couple yet that haven't pit. Perez and Russell now coming into the box. So we might make a couple more positions. We might actually be running P5 by the time we get past the pits. Go away, Max. Go away, Max. It's not going away. There's Piastri, but we were ahead of him anyway. There's the two in the pit lane coming out. We are indeed P5. Right with Hamilton and Perez now. Game on, gentlemen. There could be strong points on offer for us today, depending what happens with that bloody rain. That could make everything or break everything. I think the front two are just gone now, though. Presume it's Carlos Sainz out in front. It is Carlos Sainz with a stroke of genius to get himself into the lead of this Grand Prix. He and Leclerc are gone. Max Verstappen is trying to go. Max Verstappen is through? Not through. Not through. Not yet.
Okay, clear.
Yellow flag behind. Not sure what for or who for. Absolutely no idea. Still don't know. Got a run here. Oh, I'm going to get boxed in. And Verstappen is going to take advantage. Or will he? He's trying. He won't. Not yet. Okay, this is intense. This is by far the most action-packed race weekend of the season so far. There's been so much racing action, and we're only just at half race distance. Keep your eyes out for some clouds forming. Not that we've experienced so far, Danny, no. Oh, Checo locks up. Lewis with a tight line defending from me. Through goes Cheesenoid. Checo bottles a podium. And we sweep through. Lewis had gone really tight into turn one because he was trying to defend from me. And it would have worked if I hadn't had Checo move out of the way, because I'd have got boxed in and wouldn't have been able to maximise my exit. But because Checo went straight on, we threw it through, and we're able to just take the racing line at full racing speed. We are on a podium. How long for? I don't know. But we're currently on for a podium. In the last race, we said strategy gamble for a podium. It really didn't work. Welcome to Austria. It might work here.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Here comes Lewis. I've got DRS. And a better exit. And battery. Bye. What was that in reference to, Nolan? Lewis tries the same move again. He's got a little bit of an edge on me here. He might pull it off this time. Gone a bit deeper on the brakes here myself. We'll hold the position. Adam! Thank you for the raid of 92 ads. Welcome to the gang, everyone. You join us halfway through an Austrian Grand Prix. We used pit strategy to get from P10 to P3 by Sergio Perez buckling it. It's going to rain very soon. Within the next 10 minutes. Chaos to come.
The track is clear, green flag.
Yellow flag behind. It's for, I don't know. I've still no idea. Where's Lewis gone? What happened to Lewis? Where'd you go, pal? Christ knows. Use the term winging it. Hyper. Shout out to my Creator Series teammate. Thank you for the raiders. Max Verstappen is a bit of a different prospect to keep behind in that Red Bull than Lewis Hamilton in that Mercedes.
Okay,
Lewis made a mistake half a lap ago and has cost himself loads of time. And Max is... well, Max is Max in that Red Bull, so that's any chance of a podium probably gone. But I tell you what, if I can stick in Max's DRS, and with the gap back to Checo being 4 seconds, then maybe, whilst we drag Lando with us, a top 5 is actually on here. It could be. It really genuinely could be. We up the difficulty to 105. And we are smashing it right now.
Your teammate behind, 9.7 seconds.
Oh, not winging. It was whinging. He used the term whinging. Sorry, I read it. He used the term winging it.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Hello, Matty. How are you, my dude? How goes F1 Creator Series for you so far this season? It's going good. Really enjoying it. Nice. Back here, Maximilian.
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
If I lose DRS to Max, my race is over. Well, it's not over. But it's not in a great position. Because I'll just tumble. Lando going up the inside now. Oh, try to switch back. Didn't quite measure it correctly.
Okay, take it easy.
A little knock to the front wing.
This level of damage.
It's a similar knock to the front wing on the right side as we took to the left side earlier in the race. So we might actually just be able to power on regardless of a little bit of floor damage from our coming together with Stroll and Magnussen earlier. Car does feel a little more reluctant to turn in, if I'm completely honest. So I'm going to use as much battery as I can to maintain this DRS gap, because I really need it right now. And if it does rain hard enough to warrant changing, tyres, I might put on a new front wing, maybe. See how competitive we can be here. I'm out of DRS range, trying to gain it back, but we have managed to do so, thankfully. Just want to see that gap to Perez and Hamilton build. Let's try and get a top 5 here in Austria. Lando wants a podium. If they fight, it keeps me with them. I'm more than happy for them to fight with each other. Turn 1 is not the place to go for an overtake like that, Lando. There was some front wing damage. Flew off there. An end plate probably off the McLaren.
Rain's a few lap outs yet, but it is coming, so be careful.
This is dangerous. A McLaren with damage.
Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
Perez, Alonso and Hamilton involved in that battle behind. Piastri's not far off them either. What? Are we in the battle for a podium, or are we just trying to hang on for a P5? Probably the latter. With less than 30 laps to go now. The gaps behind are stable at about 6 seconds. But not growing anymore because Verstappen and Norris kept fighting and it cost us time. Yellow flags behind. I think an RB is either binned it or is going slowly. Let's have a look. About to come down here into turn 4. It's Yuki Tsunoda. Has his engine gone? Or does he just drop it? Wait, listening to the engine. Oh, he's just locked up, gone onto the gravel. Same thing that Oscar Piastri did earlier. Unlucky, Yuki, mate. That's your race ruined. I mean, Chiellini plays in LA now, doesn't he? So it makes sense for him to be part of it. Daniel Sturridge is an odd inclusion, but I guess you just want former pros, don't you? Oh, played. Past tense. Is he retired now? Regardless, though, that still makes him relevant to the US, doesn't it? Sturridge was on UK TV, yeah, last season. Kyle, thank you for the 34th month, mate. Oh, I've gone a bit deep there. And then done that as well, but alright. Tyre's still only 15% worn at the worst. They have been on for a while. I'm starting to get a bit more understeer now though from that wing damage and floor damage. Coming up to lap some cars now.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate
Pierre
by
Gasly
18.8
going to be in the way sooner rather than later. Then an RB. The two Ferraris are now battling for the lead. Charles Leclerc has caught Carlos Sainz with his fresher tyres. Excuse me, Pierre. Excuse me, Pierre. You moron. He just sat there and didn't bloody move.
Lando ahead.
Overtake Lando? Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll try, but Christ.
Get on with our race. Push, push.
Bit of a tall order. I'll do what I can. The rain is not far away now. Said about 15 minutes, about 10 minutes ago. Another back marker here that's probably going to get him in the way. Daniel, do not. Thank you. Oh, that could have been really, really bad. Just dropped out of DRS range, but just been able to get ourselves, well, I thought, back in it. But we have not. I'm going to have to use all of my battery here to try and stick with. The gap to Sergio Perez is coming down because he's managed to pull away from Alonso and co. And I'm running the risk at the minute of getting a little bit lost in the middle between Verstappen and Norris and Sergio Perez. That's Leclerc taking Sainz, presumably. Alright, I'm going to really need to concentrate now. Fuel might become a bit of an issue, actually. Just noticed we've only got plus 0.016 of a lap left. I thought we'd nailed that. We might not have. Is it going to rain hard enough to warrant a change in tyres? I don't know. Is it going to rain long enough to warrant a change in tyres? I don't know. Give me a weather update.
Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Okay. I might be wrong, but I think I see raindrops. The rain has fallen on lap 49.
And gap to the car in front, 2.0
Now
seconds.
It can get very wet here very quickly. Question is, will it? And for how long? Because it is set to dry up again before the end of the race.
We're catching the car ahead, well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
I am worried about fuel now as well, if I'm completely honest. Using so much battery that it's just gulping all the fuel because we're running significantly faster. Right. Keep an eye on traction, or keep a feel on traction, Ches. Let's see what happens. They're talking about it now.
Track's getting wetter. Recommend you stay out for now, though. We'll be much slower if we move on to inters this early.
Yeah, it's not intermediate weather yet, or close to it either. I might ask about the weather again and see if he'll tell me how long this weather is supposed to stay for. Let me get into a position where I'm not going to lose any time by doing so. Right around here. Now talk to me.
The radar showing a clear patch on
Yeah.
its way.
It's not going to last long. It's not going to last long.
Seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
I don't think it's going to rain hard enough to warrant a change in tyres. Meaning at the moment, I'm probably looking at Sergio Perez catching me and then me trying to save fuel in Checo's DRS. If you offered me a P6 now, if it meant not running out of fuel, then I'd take it.
Okay, you're doing well out there. Keep it up. We're looking at about 10 more minutes of rain. 10 minutes.
Appreciate those of you that came across from Adam and have stayed. Thank you very much. Do feel free to follow if you enjoy what you're seeing. We'll be live again all day tomorrow with some FC and some F1, or F2 as the case may be,
Let's use
for
overtake
Creator
to
Series
burn off
obviously.
some of this energy. Dropping
Really
a second
feeling
a
that.
lap to the car behind. 1 second.
Yeah, Checo's really put the afterburners on now. FC after the race, yes, Joe. We'll go back to FC for a little bit and record part of tomorrow's video. It's mad that Foden has only scored 4 goals for England in 35 appearances. It's getting slippery now.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.9 seconds.
Oof.
I know these conditions are tough, but bear with it. I don't think the track's ready for intermediates yet.
The timing on that. Just my back end decided to step on me as we were going around that left-hander. And he's saying, don't worry, it's fine. Is it though? Also noticed, if you look at the mini-map on the main straight, the two Ferrari have been fighting so hard for the lead that Verstappen and Norris have caught them. It's now a 4-way fight for the win of this Grand Prix. They keep fighting and keep dropping back. Who knows? That's going to negative for fuel. A wild Sergio Perez appeared. A wild Sergio Perez overtook me. I actually want to try and save some fuel here, but I'm going to have to wait till the next straight. In fact, the straight after that. Checo's going to get me here with DRS. And then, quite frankly, I just want to save fuel behind him because I'm now over. And I need to save a decent amount of fuel
Try to keep focus.
between now and the end of the race. Still 17 laps to go plus the one we're on. So I can save some fuel, then we can go again. I don't want Checo to go too defensive though. So that will just cost us both time.
It's still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet. Okay, the gap behind, 6.9 seconds.
Take me with you, Sergio. Take me with you, mate.
Okay, that wasn't quite what we needed there, I'm afraid. But listen, not to worry. Get your head down and chin up, and let's focus for the rest of this race.
fucking awful. Yeah, no worries. That's... Sure you won't be the only one.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Because reasons.
It looks like we're running on a dry track soon. Back to dry shortly.
See, when all of the cars elongate out and there's no DRS train, you get a true depiction of just how quick they are. Sergio Perez, now he's passed me, just quite frankly disappearing down the road. We now are getting a clear vision of how competitive, or more accurately, how uncompetitive this Haas car is compared to those front-running cars. This is what should happen everywhere all the time. And what will happen when they fix the ERS-DRS trains and the AI behaviour. But at the minute, we're able to compete at 105. I have a feeling we might not be able to compete at 105 when that AI gets patched, but we will enjoy it whilst we can. P6 at the moment, definitely not making any more positions in front unless someone retires. And significantly concerned about those behind me because still got 14 laps to go and I'm going to have to save some more fuel. Teams are coming out now. Carlos Sainz in the box. Sainz is pitting. Why is Carlos Sainz boxing? Has he got damage? Is he just putting on a set of soft tyres? He's putting on a set of soft tyres. I don't know why. You imagine he's got damage. He did box early. Maybe he was on a two-stopper, not a three-stopper. Sorry, he was on a two-stopper, not a one-stopper, like we imagined. Was it with damage? No, it's just strategical. So we followed Carlos Sainz's example without knowing he actually had planned an extra pit stop.
The car ahead by 4.7 seconds.
So, yikes. I've still got a long way to go on these tyres. And they are very nearly 25% worn all the way around. We're back in the top 5 again. I don't know if we'll finish here though. Science is going to be rapid on those softs, Christ.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Behind by 6.2 seconds.
Yeah, there's a huge battle behind us. Lewis, Alonso, George, Piastri, and now Carlos Sainz on the softs is going to join in. I need them to keep battling because I've got 11 laps to go and they are closing on me even though they're fighting hard. If anyone breaks free of that group behind, then they will catch me. But there's 5 cars back there.
But remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
And I'm desperate that they don't all gain on me before the end. Otherwise, I might well only come away with 1 point, not 8. Or 10, actually, for 5th, isn't it? 10 points for 5th. 25, 18, 15, 12, 10. Fuel is in the balance, Swaff. In the balance. Has stopped raining now though, so the track will come back to us grip-wise a little bit. But that just means it will come back to everyone else grip-wise a little bit as well, which isn't ideal. The rain actually helped us a little bit because of our floor damage and wing damage, meaning that we were able to maintain the gap a little bit easier because they weren't going as fast as potentially they could have done in the dry. Don't mind me. Bear with. What did that sign do to me? It looked to me funny. DRS stands for direct sunlight. You never look straight at direct sunlight, so I needed to get rid of it. Yeah, exactly the same 11 as Serbia.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 8.8 seconds.
So minute silence? What's the minute silence for? Oh, Gerhard Einer. I can't say as I'm familiar with the name, unfortunately. I apologise. It's minutes applause, actually, not a minute silence. Former UEFA General Secretary. Okay. What happened to the waistcoat hype for Southgate, huh? Oh, it's just in fucking zippy polo. Game's underway. Come on. Get a result, England. If we win, we're through, right? Yeah, I think, in fact, if we win, we're guaranteed top spot. Which would obviously be phenomenal. Got to win first, though. Pay attention, Chess. Come on. Didn't fight this hard for 64 laps to then get distracted by the football. We'll throw away a P5.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 10.8 seconds.
We are under fuel. Yellow flag in front. Someone going slowly. I think they are.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
Lando Norris is going slowly. Why is Lando Norris going slowly? Is his engine gone? Yes! Oh my word. Oh my ward? Oh my word. Lando Norris is going to retire with a handful of laps to go. And we're going to be P4. Lando Norris is out. The second retirement from this Grand Prix. Retiring on the inside of the track there. That is us up to P4. Well, ta very much.
Green flag.
Stroll retiring didn't really earn us anything because we were ahead of him anyway. Lando retiring certainly does. I'm now in a position where I will need to save fuel again before the end of the race. And those behind are now under 5 seconds away from me. It's going to be scary at the end. Very, very scary indeed.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 25.5 seconds.
Another yellow flag. That's a Sauber that's gone long at turn 4. That's of no regard to us whatsoever.
The Ferrari driver's just completed a pass for the leader race.
He hasn't.
Okay, gap ahead, 10.7 seconds.
Actually, he might have done. I saw the red dot in front of, like, further down the road. That's my teammate. Can't wait for them to change hasses to white dots again. But by the time they've done that, we'll probably move teams anyway.
Leclerc's taken the lead.
Four laps to go. Leclerc and Max Verstappen are fighting it out for the win of the Grand Prix right now. Shows you how much faster than us the Red Bull is. Max was with us until the rain. Now he's 22 seconds down the road. I managed to get my fuel back to almost parity, and they're still battling behind, which is earning me enough time, I think, I hope, to be able to get my fuel back in the green before the end of the race. 3 laps to go at the end of this one. Still 5 seconds to gap behind. We are continually on for a P4 thanks to Lando Norris's retirement. This video is going to end up being about an hour and a half long, isn't it? Ridiculous.
Gap to the car in front, 13.9 seconds.
Walker okay or Walker in trouble? Not sure. Oh, he twisted his ankle. That looked painful. Pitch just gave way underneath him. That's terrible pitch stuff. That's a terrible pitch for it to do that. Outrageous.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
As we come round to start our final lap of the race, Carlos Sainz is closing. He's managed to work his way all the way back from that extra stop for the soft tyres. Works his way all the way up to P5 from P10ish. Unfortunately for him, I think throw away a potential podium at least, if not win here today. I'm having to save fuel quite considerably on this final lap, but we should be okay now. You see that gap to Carlos Sainz plummeting. There he is. Through a remarkable turn of events. Very much fortuitous. Very much, actually, through some decent pace of our own as well. The Haas car is, on paper, improving. Genuinely. We've even seen Kevin Magnussen challenge for a top 10 position in the sprint. That just shows you how much the car has genuinely taken a step forward. We have taken that step forward, and we're going to earn ourselves a 4th position thanks to Lando Norris's retirement, and quite frankly, everyone else behind us fighting hard. The gap in front to those that won the race and were on the podium shows you exactly the pace difference when the AI aren't all screwing each other over. So certainly, when the patch comes, those sort of results aren't going to be coming very regularly, or even perhaps at all.
A fantastic team.
But you're damn right, we'll take a P4 when offered in Austria. Up next for us is going to be Silverstone.
For an event like that,
12 points. 12 points for a P4. Certainly didn't expect that when we started the episode today. Experience is up. Racecraft is up. Focus is up. Overall is up. 73 rated now. And finally, we're the #1 driver at Haas. A second R&D secret upgrade comes my way. Thank you. Oh, we actually went backwards with the wind tunnel engineer, which has locked a previously unlocked perk. So it's not all going our way. Yikes. But the next Grand Prix at Silverstone will be the halfway stage of this first season, which feels like it's come very, very quickly indeed. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed and you are enjoying the saves so far. I'd very much appreciate it. We've got 443 resource points we can use, although nowhere really to use them at the moment. Energy, fuel efficiency will be important actually. 97 for that. We'll do that because fuel has been a bit of an issue for us in the past couple of races, hasn't it? I could actually afford to do the ERS recovery system, so I might as well do it a little bit. I was having to use a lot of battery there to stay with, and at times I could have done with a little bit more. But right now, we've picked up some more points. We're not going to get any more. I know, shock. We've had plenty of major issues on the production line, haven't we? So we've closed in on Oscar Piastri. We're still P6 in the Constructors and look likely to stay there. The question is, by the end of the season, will any of those top 5 teams show any interest in us? Or will we be spending a second season here at Haas in this save? At present, don't know. But certainly we will put the older, more worn parts in for practice at Silverstone. And we will probably be utilising some fresher parts for qualifying and the race as well. No sprint at Silverstone, it's just a bog standard race weekend. The question is, what is the changeable weather going to be like out on the field? The answer is, potentially mixed. How mixed? Rain at the end, which says that there will be rain well before the end, based by how inaccurate the approximate weather forecast is. So I would anticipate then that that rain will fall with about 10 to 15 laps to go. Oh, that's going to throw the pigeon amongst the... Or the cat amongst the pigeons. He wants to throw the pigeon amongst the cats. I'm sure the cats don't give a fuck about one pigeon. No one really improving other than Red Bull as we approach Silverstone here. Everyone else kind of plateaued. So Red Bull pull further away, just as Max did in the championship. Very nearly a 100-point lead between him and Charles Leclerc right now. Continually, the fight for second is hot and looking like a fantastic level of entertainment for those that are involved. Not for us, though. We're nowhere near that yet. But we will be eventually at some point in this player save. But for now, that's all for us for today in Österreich. Join me in Silverstone. And I actually will probably see you after a Creator Series episode. And then we'll be to Silverstone. All right. Bye. Bosh. Right, it's 5:15. We do have a little bit of time to go and record some of an FC video now. We cool the office down a little bit first. You've got full wet quality and mixed race. Yikes, Daniel. Don't you fall off of there, thank you. I said, don't you fall off of there, thank you. No, there will not be F1 Career on stream tomorrow, said Jarwin. There will be Creator Series tomorrow and Open Lobbies. And probably some Creator Series practice as well. Dan, thank you for the follow, mate. And Fighting with Jay and NASCAR Racing 9. Welcome to the gang, lads. I appreciate it. We're going to switch back to FC24 now. And start to record part of the January transfer window, where we are looking to make some business. And have the pennies to do so. So keep your eyes peeled. I might have a quick toilet break and then I will see you back here. Just make sure that we load the game. Don't get screwed over by anything on the way in. Thank you for the follow, Theo Potato. Welcome to the channel, mate. Soleil leaving. Bye, Soleil. Oh, it's loaded at the fucking PC buttons. Go away. Just reload the game again. I hate it when it does that. Like, I don't use the keyboard at all. It's like, I'm going to load your PC buttons. It's like, no, I've got a controller plugged in. What are you doing? No worries, lads. Thank you for your support as ever. You know how valued you are as a member of the channel. There we go. Using the console buttons now, so I actually know what bloody button to press. Bye, Soleil. Take 2. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, lads. Don't go anywhere. Quick toilet break, and then we'll record at least one game against Charlton, and hopefully one transfer as Harry Kane gives England the lead. Yes! Big up H! Showing Christensen, I didn't quite catch the goal. In the 18th minute, England are 1-0 up. Wait for a replay to see if it was an own goal or a mistake, or how Harry Kane was able to come about getting the goal. But England lead by 1-0. This is exactly what we wanted and what we needed to get ourselves top spot in the group and through to the knockouts here in the Euros. Lovely. Replay, please. Come on now. Don't leave me hanging. I need a piss real bad. Trent down the line. Saka doesn't get... Oh, Christensen's going to... Oh, no. Yeah, Christensen got caught in it by Walker, who's quite simply just going to... Actually, it wasn't quite simple at all. It took 2 deflections on its way through to Harry Kane. Christensen just doesn't know that Walker's there. Pulls it back across. Deflection, deflection. Harry Kane. Lightning as ever. Predatory as ever. Goal for England. 1 deflection, 2 deflection, both of which came off Denmark players. The last one, Christensen. And H. Bags. He is the bags man for England. Right, now I'll go for a toilet break. BRB. The pitch is terrible, you're right, Nielsen. Where is this match being played? Is it Frankfurt? Yeah, Frankfurt. Harry Kane did stay up front for the majority of the Serbia game, Danny, which is why he barely touched the ball. Denmark looking dangerous. Cleared. Hands up in chat if you actually know the video went live today, didn't it? I'll get some names from the comment section. Let's get some questions from the chat for the video. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't put the questions in the previous episode. That's annoying. We'll get a third question. What third question do we use? There we go. We've got 3 questions. Just pop some names on the board behind me, and then we'll be good to go. I really enjoyed House of the Dragon Thunder. It's always been very good, hasn't it? Just changing the colour of the names of those on the board behind me. Right, so we made the decision to go with the Portsmouth transfer listed player, right? No, not at all, Dunder. We have very, very vastly different tastes when it comes to TV shows and music, etc. Charlton, Barnsley, Reading and Fleetwood. Yikes. Everyone's going to be fit for the next game, aren't they? Yes. About the bench, actually. Just double quick check. Curious to know if Thingy's gone up already. Dodd's still 62. Clear's gone up to 65 since going out on loan, which is excellent. Evening, Ryan. Dimmy's moved to Aberdeen, has he? That's a big step, isn't it? From St Johnstone to Aberdeen. How did Dimmy perform in the SPL last season? Agreed, Dunder. Hashtag Team Black as well. Hashtag fuck the Greens. Denmark do look dangerous, don't they? I don't think we're looking for anyone besides a striker in this window, no. It's not my current plan anyway. Right. Let's start recording. Hang on, Denmark are on the attack. This isn't really going to work, is it? Well then, Gahey. Who was that going? It's fine. Corner. This pitch is horrendous. How this pitch was passed to play, I've no idea. It's absolutely not fit for purpose. Welcome to the January transfer window here on FC24. We have ambitions to get ourselves a quote-unquote bags man, as you guys have been putting it in chat. We very much do need a goal scorer if we're to challenge for the automatic promotion spots, which are currently 6 points away. We're also currently 6 points inside the playoffs as well. We've been relatively solid in the playoffs, all save, really, if we're completely honest. But we haven't ever been able to properly consolidate in the top 2 in either of the 2 seasons we've done so far. Goals have been hard to come by this season. Last year, we didn't necessarily have a prolific goal scorer. Gassan got 14, was it? So far, Grieve has 7, but you guys know as well as I do, he's not reliable to bag you the goals when you need them. So, we're looking to bring in someone else. You guys have given me loads of feedback, loads of names on the shortlist. There's also a couple of names from the in-save transfer list as well. Papo is a player that has impressed for Reading when he came off the bench against us. He may well be a player we potentially look to in a summer transfer window should we get promoted. But he's not really a striker with his finishing of only 60 and other stats quite clearly being more impressive. On the striker front, we've got some options. One is Luis Apere. He, in save, has very much impressed for Northampton. With 61 finishing, that's the one area where he doesn't impress. But with 70 short passing, good ball control, good crossing as well, intriguingly. Good long passing too. He could be a player that could be utilised in a wide role as well as up top. So he's definitely one to keep an eye on potentially for the future. But at the minute, Tyler Walker is also a player that you guys have recommended at Lincoln. Currently 66 finishing for him. Not quite as expensive, a slightly cheaper option, albeit a slightly lower rated option. Mark Harris at Oxford is someone that's quite quick, good physicals, decent finishing on him as well, and good ball control and passing. He too could be good on the ball. And the one that stands out for me is Kusini Yengi at Portsmouth in the Championship, but transfer listed in save. Physically looks very good. 6'2", can play on the left as well. 68 finishing, 68 dribbling, 71 shot power. He's the one that stands out more as a striker rather than someone that can be utilised in multiple roles. He's the guy that hopefully will bag the goals that seal us, fingers crossed, promotion to the league above. He's on the transfer list. Their asking price is 1.6. He could be available for 1.4, and judging by the spreadsheet I can show you, my transfer budget is currently 1.48. So it is going to stretch us. It's currently on £8,000 a week as well, and our wage budget remaining is £10,400. So we can afford to buy Yengi, but it looks like it will bring us to our knees financially with regards our competitiveness later in the window. They're happy for 1.2. Let's be honest, I'm quite happy to accept 1.2. Means that we'll have a little bit left over if maybe a random unexpected sale comes up to replace anyone that might leave. He's on a 3-year deal at Portsmouth currently, but is transfer listed, and we will look to bring him in. Now, rather understandingly, he would be a crucial player at this moment in time. Come in and start up top every week. We'll look for a 3-year deal, because he's of a rating that could certainly hold its own in the lower reaches of the Championship. And he's on £8 a week. I'll offer him 9, and we'll see if he'll accept, which he will. We have a brand new striker at the club. Kusini Yengi is our new bagsman. Also fucking 1-1 Denmark, bollocks. Taking Soleil's number as well. I did forget to move a camera. You're right, Ryan. Thank you for that. Let's add that onto the list, shall we? So striker, 68 rated. It's Cusini, isn't it? £9,000 a week. 3-year deal. They're bought 1.2 million pounds. So let me remove Harris. Appare I might keep. I'll remove Tyler Walker as well though. Oh, Cusini, not Cusini. No, Cusini. Cusini Yengi. He's an unhappy baby. Our first match today comes against the league leaders. 4 wins in their last 5 games. Jesus and May up top for them. A 5-back with former Cambridge man Lloyd Jones still in there at centre-back. They're missing Watson through injury, but they do have a fantastic squad and depth with that squad as well. It's obviously going to be a particularly difficult game. Question 1 from the press conference says, with this apparent youth movement, this comes from JK, older fans are hoping this club doesn't become overrun. With this influx of youth, many fans are calling for some older leadership to be brought in, perhaps at the striker spot, to lead these young men in the right direction. Now, we've made our striker signing, and whilst he's not aging, Cusini Yengi, he is, I believe, a player with international experience. So it's an old head on young shoulders. He has 8 caps for Australia and 4 goals in those 8 caps for Australia as well. So a proven goal scorer domestically and a proven goal scorer internationally as well. So whilst he might not have age as experience, he certainly has experience as experience. And I'd consider experience good enough experience for me. Yengi starts up top against the league leaders. Is he the one to send us to promotion? That question did get quite a few thumbs up as well. So that'll probably be why I imagine you were one of the ones that thumbed it up, Nolan. Just double check if he's right or left footed. Right footed. Okay, good. Certainly a baptism of fire. It's a side playing in red as well. Although they're in black today. Zach Jules. George Thomas dropping deeper to get involved in the play in the early stages here in that cam roll. Marcus Brown. Berry. Berry is the older, more experienced head that we've brought in this season with regards to that question from the press conference. Yengi could be in the middle here. Oh, what really desperately wanted an overhead kick there. It would have been one hell of an introduction for our new striker, wouldn't it, if he'd have somehow managed to bury that. Rafferty will deliver across. Not that he's going to find anyone, but Payne couldn't get it under control without using a hand, and we might have a great goal-scoring opportunity here. Can he take free kicks, Yengi? Not really. He's got good power, though. Brown or... I'll go for Brown. I'll go for Jacob Brown. Jacob Brown. Marcus Brown over George Thomas. Can we get ourselves an early goal here at home against the league leaders? No, that was terrible. Despite 3 bars of power, it went absolutely nowhere. In terms of height, great delivery. Picks out Thomas. Support from Rafferty. Looking for Brown, can't find him. Meh. Chance gone. Diabate tackles that very well. And Berry's here, never mind. It's Thomas anyway. Was it a good goal for Denmark? Was beautiful, was it? Sag. Fraser just out of his feet. If Jan finds May and Adoon, you know he's going to get forward from fullback. Charlton were a side that we felt like we had the better of last season. At least I seem to recall having or feeling like I had the better of them last season, despite the fact that they are a big club. And at the moment they're on their way back to the Championship, which I'm sure their fans will be absolutely thrilled with, because they've been waiting a while for that to happen. But they were waiting a while for something to happen in the box there, and nothing eventually transpired. Here's Yengi getting stuck in and setting up Brophy down the line. And Brophy is very much down the line. I've got Jordan Cousins forward with me here. A number arriving. Here's Yengi. Assist maybe on debut. Luke Berry's effort is saved. Were you onside, Marcus Brown? Yes is the answer. Cambridge 1, Charlton 0. A big slice of fortune. Good first effort, well saved. Right man, right time, right place. Marcus Brown ghosting in at the back stick from a narrow angle. Buries it. About 35 yards out. Oh, 30 yards, but still, fucking hell. Don't lose it there, Declan, for fuck's sake.
And a goal for Cambridge United. Number 11, Marcus Brown.
Well in, Jordan Cousins. Jules and Nurse. Down the line. Brophy intercepts, receives the ball well. Nurse with the throw. And Cousins. George Thomas. We had some terrible results yesterday against high-flying sides in this division. And we've got some very good sides to come in today's episode as well. Obviously Charlton. We also have Reading and Barnsley to play today. So huge games with regards to the league table. Obviously we've no idea what's going to happen in the transfer window either. We may get some bids for some of our players that are unexpected. We aren't anticipating any interest in most of our players, but if someone pops up with a bid that either would be the realistic thing to accept or is just too good to turn down, then things may yet change with the picture of the squad. Hopefully the picture in the league table changes as well. We would love automatic promotion this year. I do not feel like I'm confident of getting... That was supposed to go to the keeper! Cool. Thank you, Jack. I don't feel like I'm confident of getting out the playoffs again this year. I think if we finish in the playoffs for a second year in a row, I think we'd actually fail to get out of them. This is going to fall to Thomas here. He's found May around the corner. Tight angle. We've dealt with it well. Don't foul him. Well in, Zach Jules. Half an hour played here. Still all action at the Abbey Stadium at the beginning of the day. Dobson delivers. And Yengi's up. And Yengi clears well. He's made a very good impression in the opening few moments, hasn't he? Rafferty. Cousins. No. Marcus Brown. Just lay that back. Forward. Thomas. Runners all around still. Rafferty. We have been able to get it to Brown. George Thomas is here with me. Need good footwork from him. We haven't got it. Mitchell. Just gets away from me. Snapping at the heels. This ball out to Adoon. Around the corner to Fraser. Berry having to work hard to win it back here, but win it back is exactly what he does. Brown bursting. Thomas Brown's bursting again.
Berry can't find the pass though. They can. Alfie May to Payne, to the bottom left-hand corner. Charlton are level with a high-quality finish from a high-quality side. I'll have a look at half-time, Ben. Which, as it happens, is about now. Limbers. Kofi looking for Yengi. Diabate probably fouled him, to be fair. Berry can't win it back. That's a lovely ball to Edun. And here's Fraser now. He's past Diabate. Ball back. And Dobson. And Edun. Done well. Half time. I'm good, thank you, Mata. How are you, mate? Pin that and pin that. Oh yeah, that's a fucking finish. Jesus Christ. You don't stop those. Hashtag what a goal indeed. They're just not utilising Foden in the right spot, are they? I think put Jude where Trent is, put Foden where Jude is, and bring on someone on the left-hand side, IMO. Mitchell. Oh, I thought I read that turn. Diabate read that, although the referee disagrees and thought he fouled his man, making a change 2.5 minutes into the second half. I presume he tried to run off an injury, Mitchell, and wasn't able to do so. Connor Coventry comes on in his place. We've got a man that's gone down there now as well. Can't quite see who it is. Holding on to his shoulder, it's Jordan Cousins. Has picked up a knock here and may well find himself having to come off sooner rather than later. He's able to continue for now, and we'll play him in here. His touch was a little bit laboured there. Thomas will get this out wide when we can. We might make the change, Cousins for either Kirk Henderson or Paul Digby very soon. Digger. Alright, Hendo. Play that wide. And Razor. And Ethian. Fraser again. Cross could come in. Cross doesn't come in. Edun. Fraser. Ethian. Don't like these. Edun, this is dangerous. Fraser's gotten around Rafferty. This is chaos at the minute. Nobody can track anyone. Berry can't get to Ethian. Fucking hell. Rafferty into Berry. For the left back of George Nurse. Nurse will get that forward into Thomas. And spins well. Has to run off him a Berry but can't find him. Referee says no foul. Coventry, lovely ball forward to May, who's taken it in stride superbly and finishes with aplomb.
A quality goal from a quality side. All about the touch and turn from Alfie May there to give Charlton the lead. And this is why they are top of the table. Just brilliantly taken. Why two defenders have dropped all the way with him, I'm not entirely too sure. It would be lovely if they played an offside trap, or at least just had the defensive intelligence to acknowledge the fact that he's just running all the way offside on his own. It is what it is. Charlton were 1-0 down. Charlton are 2-1 up. Ness with a throw, looking for Brophy. Under control well. And Berry. Yengi could be round the corner. Yengi is round the corner. Kusini Yengi. Welcome to Cambridge United, your new number 14. A goal on debut for the Bagsman. His first proper chance for us, and he's taken it. Lovely assist by Berry into the channel. Yengi from an angle. Smashes it home, proving exactly why we brought him. Slam. Good. Now do it again, let me win. Brofs, he's won it back. We might do it again. Thomas looking for James Brophy. Yengi needs to keep up. Yengi is arriving. Yengi we look for. Yengi we don't find. Can we win that? Brown down. Kirk Henderson. Oh! That was travelling from the youngster on the pitch in the place of the injured Jordan Cousins. Yengi's up, but he can't add a second. Some strong challenges in this game. The pitch is horrendous. Win that, Zach. Yep. That'll do. There he loses it. Read the turn. There he doesn't lose it this time. Brown. Thomas drops short there. Oh. Can we still work it out wide? It's well read by Asinwe. Look at the Charlton press. They're coming forward. We might make some changes, actually. 10 minutes to go here. Oh, that's so bad. It's such an easy ball to play, and it's so badly done. And it's probably going to cost us. Alfie May in the box. It will not. It might. It will not. Lucky boy.